the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moraga, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, Tonto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tonto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do back today. Yes, I do back today.
It's way bigger than you guys.
Let me show that my business. You want my picture ID or you want my business?
Sir, you're in a polo shirt right now. I don't really know.
Okay, you being condescending right now, Officer Berman.
He's in a polo shirt. I can't tell who he actually is.
He's the Minister of Foreign Affairs. He's Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs. I'm not going to make up a lie and call somebody. He will show you his ID information if that's what you need. Don't be condescending to him.
Why wouldn't you come with him if they were?
Because he's in Liberia. That's why I call him directly. He's in Liberia. But the next person I will call is the president. If you guys still want to be here.
You want me to send it to you, sir?
Send it to my WhatsApp and I will show it to him.
Can you just hold it up to the?
Okay, he said if you can just hold it up.
Hold it up?
Yeah, hold it up to the camera. You want to hold the phone? You can hold the phone. Okay, you can make it bigger. Hold on.
That's right.
I'm trying to make it bigger, but it's not. I don't know.
It is going. It's flipping.
Oh.
Click that.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So why don't you guys get in contact with the people here and let her in? Because like I can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a complaint. there's a complaint against the minister.
Okay.
I think the ESS State Department, everyone is aware, and I supervise the foreign mission, and the investigation is ongoing. This is a matter of reprisals against someone who has lodged a complaint of harassment, sexual intimidation, and exploitation. So the matter is registered. So this is not
Okay. So, but why would the secretaries and everybody?
It's way bigger than you guys.
Let me show that my baby. You want my picture ID or you want my business stuff?
Well, sir, you're in a polo shirt right now. I don't really know.
Okay, you being condescending right now, Officer
But
Berman.
he's in a polo shirt. I can't tell who he actually
He's
is.
the Minister of Foreign Affairs. He's Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs. I'm not going to make up a lie and call somebody. He will show you his ID information if that's what you need. Don't be condescending to him.
But why wouldn't you come with him if they were?
Because he's in Liberia. That's why. I'll call him directly. He's in Liberia. But the next person I will call is the president. If you guys still want to be here.
You want me to send it to you, sir?
Send it to my WhatsApp and I will show it to him.
Can you just hold it up to the?
Okay, he said if you can just hold it up.
Hold it up?
Yeah, hold it up to the camera. You want to hold the phone? You can hold the phone. Okay, you can make it bigger. Hold on.
That's right.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to make it bigger, but it's not. It's not. I don't know.
It is going. It's slipping.
Oh.
Click that.
Okay.
Hold it up.
All right. All right. Yeah. So why don't you guys get in contact with the people here and let her in? Because like I can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a complaint. There's a complaint against the minister.
Okay.
I think the ESS State Department, everyone is aware, and I supervise the foreign mission, and the investigation is ongoing. This is a matter of reprisals against someone who has lodged a complaint of harassment, sexual intimidation, and exploitation. So the matter is registered. So this is
Okay. So but why would the secretaries and everybody here not let her in then?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
They are operating at the behest of the person, the alleged perpetrator, and that's the matter here. And it's not it's public for us to know about.
All right, but I can't force them to let her in. Like that's all.
He.
Involved in the first place because there's not a police matter. They know about the jurisdiction of something.
Right.
Nobody's breaking anything. No one's hurting anybody.
No.
You know, so she has the right to serve because
But I mean, as of right now, can you work from home?
you can look me up.
No.
Sir.
Yeah. All right. Can she work from home? Is there any way she could work from home? That way, so it doesn't.
She work from home sometimes, work in the office.
Yeah, I understand that, but like, why not for the time being until you guys have someone come here and fix it? Have her work from home. That way, it's not like a screaming match.
The
in
last
middle
person that came here jumped me to fight. I filed an assault charge and then I have it on video. They jumped me to fight in the office.
I mentioned we plan to win. So we planning to win in the first round. That may or may not happen, but that's the plan, right? Seriously, that's the plan. Now, in the unlikely case, we'll support the opposition candidate and we'll support it publicly. So, I'm on record here, and I mean it. I say what I mean what I say. We'll support the opposition candidate if we don't make it to the second round. But I am confident with the work we're doing, with the travel around Liberia, we're making our case. We will win in the first round and
now, you see how the assholes don't respect themselves? Excuse my language, folks. Johnson Sirleaf and George Manewia, I, Henry Pedro Lobe Costa, am on Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, sir. Ellen, as long as you can bring Joria down, Omar, I will be for you. I will stand with you. I will not talk bad about you. Let me say again. So y'all go tell that she my second pool. All of you know I want it. But as long as Ellen Johnson Sirleaf can use her contacts, her experience, her political intuition, first of all, she's the best Liberian politician in the last 30 or 40 years, right? It ain't mean she did a great job as leader. That's why I say she also said no, she didn't do fusa. But I said this. As long as Dawo can bring the board down, can tell the American people they're coming to power here in 30 days, Biden will be president. Me and Ellen, that's my Oma. Y'all go tell Ellen, yeah? Benson, go tell Ellen, say, Costa will be on your side. If this citizen body open their dirty mouth, they say anything to you, I will fight for you. All I want Ellen to do, the only way me and Ellen will smoke a peace pipe is when Ellen bring the board down. All the things that Ellen did, I will pull it behind me. I will not. And I know they're going to tell her. They don't know what to tell the video to Ellen. But you tell her, Oma, as long as Ellen can bring the board down, use her contacts in DC, especially with the new government, the Democratic government that's coming to power, I will be in the Oma corner. Because you know what? Let me tell you something. Joria is a greater disappointment than anybody else. First of all, I'm not talking about Ellie. If you expected I will come for more Ellie, I'm not talking bad about the Oma. And you understand? The Oma will bring the ball down. Y'all go tell Ellie, from today, I wanted to say stupidation, but you know I will not say that again. Any sedition.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television.
happily Moravia to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
To the spoon. To get
Yes, what
your
you want?
information.
Okay, folks, what a way to welcome you to another edition of the program, The Late Night Show, The Late Night Politics here on Spoon. We are here again live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM and other frequencies across the country. We want to say thanks for joining us here tonight on The Late Night Show, The Late Night Politics on Spoon. This is where we get to talk about the trending national issues. We express diverse views on those issues, and on this very platform, we agree and we disagree, but we have our eyes on the bigger picture, which happens to be the interest of our country, Liberia. So, welcome again to the program. Today is the 9th day of November. Of course, we have 3 days to go for campaign, and we have 5 days until the long-awaited November 14th election in Liberia, when Liberians will be going to the runoff elections and making decisions as to who becomes the next president of our country. So I'd like to say welcome. This is a defining moment for our country. And of course, that's why Liberians, not just here in Liberia, but across the world, are very concerned, and they are making their own contribution in every single way. So again, welcome to the program. My name is Nelson Colette, and as we informed you on the recent editions of the show, the first segment of this program is going to be dedicated towards talking about the arrest payload. We have the guys that will be coming in tonight, so we kickstart that conversation for the first segment of the program. We will be moving on to take your participation at the end of the segment here. We will take your participation here tonight as well on this very issue as we move on. So on set today, or joining us today, we're gonna have Sheikh Sharif. Sheikh Sharif is on the panel for the first segment of the discussion today. And we have Moba Zoka is here. Francis is here. Raymond is here. And Jerry is also here as well. And so today we're going to be talking about the second instrument under the arrest pillow, which has to do with health, WASH, the environment and climate change. This is what the Unity Party is bringing forth to the Liberian people. How is this going to impact Liberia? What exactly should Liberians expect under this particular pillar of the arrest manifesto, or the manifesto, the arrest pillars of the Unity Party. We are going to hear from our folks here tonight on that. And then coming back on the next segment, we're going to have an open panel, something very interesting we're going to be talking about here tonight. So welcome to the show again. Let me just go across now to first of all bring in our co-moderator, Moba Zokia. Let me say, Moba, thank you for joining us. It's good to have you here tonight. Thanks for always coming through with that Igwe hat. We appreciate you being here tonight.
I represent Africa.
Okay, so that's a great one. Let me bring Sheikh Sharif. Sheikh, thank you for joining us tonight. Yeah, the man came diplomatically,
my brother
diplomatically ready to dissect the issues.
The main Cotonou.
And the man went off. The main camera is not doing him well. But let me welcome Francis. Francis, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good evening, gentlemen. Good morning to Liberia.
Yeah, and let me welcome Raymond as well. Raymond, thanks for joining us tonight. It's good to see you. Yeah, I was just about to remind you on that. But thank you for being here tonight. And,
as always, it's my pleasure.
Okay, I also see in the backstage Jerry Nimpa of Palokin will be joining us tonight as well. Let me say welcome to all of you who are already here. And to our folks just joining us, we encourage you to share the program as you come on. And likewise, us here, we can also share the program so we can have a very spirited conversation tonight. So we're here tonight on this first segment of the show. The first segment is basically concentrated on the arrest pillow. We're at number 2 today, where we spoke of the macroeconomic stability and infrastructure development component of the pillow. And last evening, we were here talking about good governance and the rule of law. That's the 4th component on the pillow, the arrest pillow. So tonight, we're here to talk about health, WASH, the environment, and climate change. What does the Unity Party intend to do in these areas? Why is the manifesto of the Unity Party, the arrest, the pillars under this whole arrest, why did they in the first place captured the health, the WASH, and the environment, as well as climate change as area of concentration? What should Liberians expect? How are they going to roll out their plans and programs in all these areas to ensure that the ordinary Liberians are impacted by what they do? So we're going to kickstart the conversation here tonight with no time to waste. We're going to go straight 1 hour. At about 2:30, we should be ending up and transitioning to our next talking point here tonight. So let's kickstart the program tonight with Raymond. Raymond, you have been here for about 3 months, propagating what you believe in. You've told the Liberian people over and over and again that the Unity Party is the best alternative. You did that the very first day you came on the platform. And beyond that, you have always made reference or spoken of the Unity Party manifesto, the arrest pillar, and all of that. Now let's talk about this component at number 2, where the pillar is talking about health, WASH, the environment, and climate change. How is this component even important? What should come to the mind of the ordinary Liberians when they hear or when they go through these 5 pillars of when they go through those pillars and they come across this particular component? How is it going to impact the life of the ordinary Liberian down there. Let's kickstart the conversation from there, Raymond. So we're gonna give you 3 minutes to make your first point on this, and then we'll move on to Sharif, and then we'll take Mobile, and then Francis.
So, for any community or society to flourish, with all the good things that come with the good living, the first and foremost is a healthy environment. Because we can't achieve nothing if we're not well and healthy. So, in order for the Unity Party to deliver the goods to the Liberian, for Liberia to be transformed from the state at which it is, where everything is down the drain, to an acceptable society where the living standard is adequate for the human survival and development, we need to take into consideration these aspects that the Unity Party have captured, which will include health, wash, the environment, and the climate. And there are a lot of new phenomena around with the global climate change and how we manage our environment, because the earth is given to us by God to be our place to live, our first phase of life. But we are stewards, and how we manage what is given to us as blessings of God determine how well we live. And life should be happy. We need to live a good life. God has given us everything, but it depends on our managerial skills, our ability to manage that which we already given freely. So the Joseph Yima Boaka administration seek the best interest of the general public, and by doing so, is health, wash, the energy, and the climate change. But let me speak about other places that I will leave health to other colleagues who coming in soon, like Cindy, who is a health administrator expert. So her expertise is health administration and management. Well, let me focus mainly on wash, the environment, and climate change. Liberia.
Okay.
I want to begin by painting a picture for you. Currently, what the state of affairs are. Our environment today isn't properly managed, especially when it comes to the wash aspect. One plain example to give to you is walk in the streets of Monrovia. Some of us, we currently now in Monrovia, so but we see the videos, we see the pictures. When George Weah went to a campaign and he stopped in the market, people asked him to leave because of the filthy environment people have to sell in, and it's not conducive for human progress. It's not even conducive for human survival. And those video footage have feces on the road coming from the sewage line. Well, effective management requires that Monrovia was designed to handle a certain volume of waste. So in order to effectively manage that, there have to be sewage trucks that go into the sewage line and take out those slush and take it to a deposit site. But it requires using your country resources to manage the place that we live, the place that we sell, the place that we buy food. That prevents us from going to the hospital. That makes us to even be healthy. And when you're healthy, you're able to work harder, your brain able to work better, and you're able to achieve a lot more. But because of our poor management, where our managers, who are our leaders, especially political leaders, rather take the money and do other things with it, corruption, than to invest in the well-being of the people. The environment, for an example, and the effect of climate change I would like to speak about. We know what happened to Hotel Africa. Sea erosion washed away one of our prized assets. The foundation of the OAU happened at Hotel Africa, where we built such one of the best that we can talk about. But because we're not far-sighted, managers did not invest in protecting the coastal line, and due to global climate change, the high volume of the water body and the current, Hotel Africa and other places are being washed away. Currently, as I speak, even Buchanan is at risk, and there are a lot of other places. What can we do? We need serious government that can highlight these things, set people down who have expertise in this area, and talk about how to mitigate these things. And there are some actions that can be taken, but it takes a serious-minded government. So the JMB government intends to solve these problems. That's why they have them as a pillow, an agenda item.
No,
And there will be
okay.
policies that will be
So,
driven.
and that's exactly what I was coming to. Being an agenda item on the this arrest pillow. When you talk about, because from what I've heard you say, your concentration is on the aspect that has to do with environment and maybe the climate change component, not basically the wash and the health aspect. But now let's talk about the very environment, the environmental aspect that you're trying to highlight here. um Liberians listening to you now may be just concerned as to how is this going to happen? How is the Unity Party or the JMB administration, if elected November 14, how are they going to achieve this particular component?
So the first thing that JMB have said, he's going to bring all the best minds, Liberians home and abroad who got expertise in the various sectors, going to be asked to serve their country and transform so that we all rebuild Liberia together. That's why he has think Liberia, love Liberia, and let's rebuild Liberia together as a team.
Okay.
So
thank you.
What he's going to do is bring the best minds. But again, government is continuity. Under the Unity Party-led government, there were efforts and there were some achievements made. And as I speak about environment, we are signatory to the Ramsar Convention that requires that we protect all wet bodies. But it takes government with the willpower to protect our wetlands. Let me speak about one issue about wetlands. Liberia, especially Monrovia, has one of the highest rainfall recorded in the world, next to the Amazon forest. So due to that, God in his wisdom, who is the best architect and the best engineer ever, gave us a lot of wetlands, what we will call swamp. And those wetlands serve as reservoir for the stormwater when rain falls in volume. That's why we don't have a lot of flooding in Liberia, except recently we're having these things. And who are the most vulnerable? The poor people who can afford to buy expensive land, go and squat in swamp land. Sometimes they don't even own those lands. Build them up. But the risk is that those swamp land are meant by nature to be reservoir. So when the rain falls, they collect those water and it stays there when the sun shines, because we have a lot of sunshine too. The water evaporate, go into the cloud again and come back. The continuity of life. But now we are trying to, we're adequately designing our environment. We want to turn wetlands into dry lands and habitable lands. And there's a risk that come along with it. That's one of the reasons sometimes even it has an adverse effect, even on the roads, because the road, the water body, when you do those things, then the small water bodies like our lower rivers and lakes get flooded because there's so much water for them. And then the water level increase. And before the road that you build above the water body, all road rests on the land, the soil. When the soil is saturated, then before you look, the soil under the road starts to get messed up because some way it become muddy. And every time there's a passage of vehicle, especially overloaded vehicle, the soil has to take that way. Again, the soil begins to fill in the likes. So there are a lot of things Joseph Walker is going to do because we have data, coming out with all of these numbers. A lot of us listening are not, we can't comprehend some of these numbers. So I'm just trying to give it in a basic way for you to understand that there are a lot of things at stake. So when you see these things, people might not be able to go into detail because it's going to take someone with expertise to give an hour-plus lecture to grab some of the concepts. But what I want to say in short is that there are serious issues with our health, with our sanitation, our environment, that has to do with clean drinking water, that has to do with taking away our sewage, the sludge when we go use the restroom, our feces and the likes. That should be in our living place. It should be somewhere far from us. Separating that from the water.
Thank you.
The water that we drink and the like. So there's a lot to go into details, but I don't have the time.
Okay, thanks a lot. Now let's hold you there and move on to Sharif. Jerry, I want to say welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. So,
It's a pleasure. It's
Sharif,
a pleasure.
let's hear your take on this particular talking point here tonight. Uh, how does the Unity Party that you support intend to address the very issues outlined here um, as uh, an agenda item under the rest pillow, talking about health,
Yeah.
WASH,
First of all, thank you so much again, Nelson, for the
environment, and yeah, yeah. Let's
thank you so
say
much
go
again.
ahead.
Thank you so much, Nelson, again for the opportunity. First of all, I just wanted to I, I say or speak to the Liberian government. Our team in Grand Crew County that I helping our on ground team to facilitate pool washing training and also I campaigning. So they came under attack today in Grand Crew, specifically in Barclayville. So we are asking the Liberian government that don't try it, don't mess with our people, respect them, run your campaign, and run a clean campaign. So we heard as there's alleged that the some order were passed to harm our folks on the ground, but we thank God that most of them are in a safe locations. But again, we are speaking to the Liberian government. Don't try it. Protect our people, and they are not doing anything to harm you. Let them do their constitutional duty. So with that being said, um, the healthcare sector that the United Party has highlighted in this campaign is important because you cannot have a functioning society if you don't have a good healthcare system, a good healthcare system that can accommodate its citizens, a good healthcare system that works for its citizens. Now, if you look at the Liberia as a country today, you cannot point out a single functioning medical facility that is up to standard to our regional counterparts. Our healthcare system is dying. Our healthcare system is pretty much non-existent. Our healthcare system is not an institution where that people will go there today and expected to come back alive. And people are being turned away. They're in dying situation. People giving birth at the hospital facility, they are not being admitted due to shortage of beds or due to just lack of basic medicines at those facilities. We have just the buildings. We have lack of nurses. We also don't have trained medical doctors that can carry out these operations or this work. We also have hospitals where they are underfunded and doctors, nurses are not being paid. So we have a lot on our plate. So these one of the key reasons why we have this highlighted in the rescue mission. We need to have these hospitals up and running. They need to be fully funded. We need to hire more nurses. We need to encourage more doctors and bring more doctors into our country to also help and make these hospitals and put them up to standard. Because if we see a patient going to the hospital, we want them to assure them that they are going somewhere that they will be protected and they'll be safe, and they'll be able to come back to their families. You don't want to go to a hospital where that a person is not even sure if they're going to make it alive. That's not what we want. And right now, that's the reality of our healthcare system in Liberia because it's not working. If you go to JFK, basic toilets are not even working. There's no running water. Lights keep going off. If you have someone there that is on life support, that person is not going to make it alive. That's one of the main reasons why that we have this as one of our cardinal issue to address in the new government. And again, we look at the sanitation issue. You look at Liberia right now. Everywhere you turn, there's a trash everywhere. There's feces everywhere. The underground drainage systems are not working. They are not being maintained. You look at the sewage system as well. When it rains, you see what we call poo water running all over the place. These things can cause serious sicknesses that includes malaria and typhoid and etc. So these are serious environmental issues that can affect people. Some people die from it. And you look at another issue we have, like the water. We don't have proper running water system in our country. As a result, you see people drinking from water that are not safe for the people. Like I remember when I used to live in Town, and where we used to draw our water to drink, and it was right next to the government toilet. So it was not properly, the water was not properly treated. As a result, we see a lot of people suffering from sicknesses and various diseases that relate to unclean or unsafe water. And you look at the hygiene system. This is also related to that. You look right now in our country, you see people selling right next to a gutter that is not even clean. People use plastic bag to throw away their feces in communities because there's no proper toilet system in a country where that public can utilize. So these are critical issues that we're facing in our country. That JMB and the campaign looked at it and they feel that yes, this is something that need to be addressed, because these are not happening in any modern war or any other country besides Liberia. Are we lack of fund? No, we do have the resources to actually tackle this problem. But again, you need a government that is competent. The government we have now is not competent. They are a bunch of thieves. They are not there for the citizens. They are there to loot our country and basically destroy it to the ashes. This is why we are asking.
Thank you.
We need to make the right decision now. And if you voted for CDC first round, let me tell you this tonight. You made a mistake. We want you to correct that mistake. Come back and vote for Joseph Boakai. And for all of our opposition colleagues, we are asking you all, November 14th is the day for us to make history. And you don't want to be exempted from that history. Come and be part of this journey, and let's vote Joseph Boakai. He's number one on the ballot. There are the two men on the ballot. Any other vote besides that is an invalid vote. Thank you.
No, again, Sheriff, I don't want us to keep doing this. Number 2 is not invalid. Number 2 may be the number that you don't support, but again, it's not invalid.
Yeah, so you can make the correction. I have said what I said, and I'm not going to retract my statement.
Let's do justice to our audience. So let's hear from you. Francis, go ahead. Let's hear you.
All right. Good evening and good morning, everyone. So today we are talking about healthcare, environmental issues in Liberia. And first of all, Unity Party is the only party so far out of the two that has a plan. So before you do anything, you need a plan. So even if we don't understand the plan, it is there. But CDC doesn't have one. And they've been in office already for going on 6 years now. So we should first congratulate the Unity Party for at least having a plan to address a lot of the problems in our country. But tonight we are talking about healthcare and environmental issues. I believe Unity Party, based on their plan, President Barker will hire the best people and will make sure that the nursing and doctor shortages that we are experiencing in Liberia will be a thing of the past. Because you cannot have a whole country that has over 5 million people have less than 150 doctors in the entire country. That's not good. And we need nurses. And you go to the hospitals, you don't even have good labs. So a lot of patients are getting diagnosed with the wrong illness. For the most part, because the labs in Liberia is substandard. So that's one of the things I believe that President Barker will focus on. Whoever he assigned the Ministerial Health will focus on that. Another thing I would like to talk about is the rate of malaria that is in Liberia. People should not be dying from malaria at this alarming rate in the 21st century in Liberia. I mean, that just speaks to how crazy things are in Liberia. Outside Liberia, especially when you cross most into the west, I know we don't like to talk about it, but these things are not happening like that. Liberia is small but rich. If we just use our money right, have the right government in place to utilize the resources, it will benefit the people. So, and let's look at some of the leading cause of malaria. We all know from elementary school, we know that mosquitoes bite you. If somebody have malaria, it bite that person, come to you and bite you, you get malaria too. That's how, for the most part, malaria is transmitted. But what?
Come again with that. Come again with that.
No, I was just talking about when it comes to the transmission of malaria for the most
Okay,
part.
so it basically has to do with the environment, right?
Yes.
A filthy environment where a filthy environment that turns out to be a breeding ground for, you know, these insects, you know, and stuff like that would then result to not just the malaria, but the diarrhea and other illnesses and stuff like that.
Right, but what it's not just the filthy environment, because this place can be dirty, but what's the breeding ground for them? It's like settled water, right? Water that sits around people's houses, in front of people's markets and other places. These are breeding grounds for mosquitoes. And part of the reason these things are happening, which of course I hope Joseph Boakai administration will address, is there's no plan for building in Liberia. When people build their homes, people can just build anywhere. So my old man and my papa, if you're listening to me, so that when it rains, you look behind your house, you see water sitting down there. That's not supposed to be happening if you build according to plan, according to code.
So what is the Unity Party government, if elected? What is the Unity Party going to do to address that issue?
That's what I'm saying. Hopefully, we'll assign somebody to public or lands, the man, whoever responsible for that, but to enforce zoning and planning for buildings, constructions, and stuff like that. Like I said, when I was born in Bon County in Beaumont. My parents worked for the company, right? In Bon Town where we live, there were gutter systems everywhere. When it rains, the water goes into the gutter system and runs away from the living quarters and stuff. So we never have settled water. You see, in Liberia, mosquito breed all year long because there's two seasons, the dry season and the rainy season. Mosquitoes in the West, during the winter time, they go into hibernation. So you don't get too much mosquito during the winter time. But in Liberia, there's really a dry season. So mosquitoes are feeding all year long. So we need a government that will come in office and enforce zoning or have a plan for building. So that we have runways, that we don't have settled water in the community and things like that, to alleviate or reduce the chances of mosquitoes breeding a lot and infecting our people. But let's go to environment. Environment,
okay. Maybe you can take 30 seconds to wrap up on that.
Come on, man, Nelson. You are about over 5-6 minutes. I just gone less than 2 minutes. But I'll wrap it up quick for the sake of time. But environmental issue too. Deforestation is one of the major issues in our country. You can just have companies come, just go into the forest, give government money and say, just go to River G and just cut down all the trees. No, they should have a designated area. Because one thing we know when it comes to erosion and things like that, the trees, the roots of the trees keep the soil together. But when you kill the trees and you cut the trees and stuff like that, the soil gets loose. So water, when rain comes, it runs from the mountains and stuff like that, all the soil running away. And also to people building houses, there's no designated area to get sand. People go to the beach and just taking the sand and using it. That also helps with erosion, because as our sea level rises, it comes and pulls the sand. And then that's how you see houses that were far away from the sea looking like it's close to the sea. Because erosion is taking place is causing the sand to move away. So with Joseph Burger,
So,
hopefully.
yeah. So I mean, you struck some very important points here, Francis, especially when you mentioned the issue about the drainage system. It's no secret that here, especially in Central Monrovia and parts of 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 the suburb, the drainage system is damaged. That's why we've had a very huge number of residents being homeless whenever we have the rainy season. In 2019, from media reports across just Montserrat County, and okay, so let's say across the country, according to media reports, we had about 19,000 persons that became homeless as a result of this whole thing that has to do with flooding, erosion, and all of those things, especially flooding due to the lack of drainage system. Now, in 2020, according to different media reports, again, what we gathered was that 22,000 persons were displaced. They were homeless again because of a flooded situation, and the number increased the next year, but I just can't get the exact figure again. So, but
Yeah,
and
nothing. You are right.
that's exactly to the point that you tried making. But then the next thing is
If Joseph
someone
Burger don't
sitting
fix
by the
that,
radio. Yeah, I'm coming. Francis, someone sitting by the radio or watching us now, or just listening to us, maybe asking the question as to how is this going to happen? Because you take, for example, the flooding situation that results to the bad drainage that results to flooding. There are new roads right now. The Japan Freeway is one of the very good examples. That road was dedicated quite recently and is one of the best we have in the country. But the drainage system along the Japan Freeway have been clogged with garbage. People take the dirt from the communities and they carry it and dump it right there. You go to other places. I was driving few days ago. I was driving along one of the corridors, one of those new roads that was built again. The garbage is almost everywhere. It's taking over the streets. So it gets to a point where someone is thinking that this is not just a government thing, but maybe the citizens themselves have a part to play in this. How does the Unity Party?
no.
How does the Unity Party intend to address that?
Yeah, Nelson, it is a government thing. So that's why Joseph Barker hope when he comes into office, he need to hire the right people. The government's supposed to work. There are estimated about 800 tons of trash collected in Monrovia, not Liberia, on a daily basis in Monrovia. And that constitutes 45% of the trash in Monrovia. Not Montserrat County, but Monrovia. So what happened to the 55%? That's why you're talking about being stuff in the drainage system and things like that. So they need to create a system of collecting the trash and disposing of it properly. Because when the drainage system get clogged, the water backs up. Water will find a way. Water will find a way. You never stop water from flowing. Water will find a way to flow somewhere. So if it's supposed to go to drain and this drain system get clogged, but we're not teaching you. You ask us to tell what Joseph Barker will do, right? So Barker will come into office. He will not take the money for healthcare and infrastructure and go buy houses in Ghana. I don't know if you have watched Spoon talk earlier today and go buy houses in Ghana. He will use the money to make sure public work is effective. The drainage system will be clean and vacuum all the time to make sure the water and the sewage line, they are all clear and running to where they're supposed to be. John, we are not thinking about none of this stuff. I bet he doesn't think about it. He not care about it because his house, he got a big house, where there's something in it. So, I know that the average person, healthcare is important, and that's some of the way you can keep your citizens safe by using the infrastructure you have. And my people, you're bear with him when you can't offer. The person can say, please build your house like that and put a toilet in it. Please do it. That's helping you too in the long run, so that you not get sick. People not flying doodle ball in plastic bag, laying over your zinc. Because most of the people like rainwater. When I doodle ball laying over your zinc, Then it rain, you collect that rainwater. That little boy there, the rainwater washing it down into your container. You see? So let's follow the rule when Bagaka and people say build a house with septic or with sewage line, do it so we can start
Thank
fighting
you.
the ball. Okay?
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thanks a lot. And that's a very important point as well, because Central Monrovia has been taken over by slum communities. You have people who live in the heart of the city, but live in homes that do not have latrine facility. We did a recent assessment somewhere in one of the communities, and it's just unthinkable what you see in the heart of the city. But thank you, Francis,
Well,
for
Nelson, if I
your
may, man, just
answer.
a few minutes. You see,
Yeah, let
all
me
these
let me let me
problems that
welcome Shirley. Let me welcome the lone female on set, and then Shirley, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for
So
having
Francis has spoken. Okay, yeah. So Francis has spoken. We'll take we'll take Moba next. Then we take Jerry, and then Shirley. Because we gradually winding down the first segment of the show. But you wanted
So
to take
Nelson, I
a
just
few
wanted to
seconds.
throw a
Yeah.
little light on something that Francis said. Like, you know, could just add a little spice to all that we've said.
Quick information.
More information. You know, the Japanese, during the Ellen Johnson-led government, carry on an extensive studies of Monrovia and its environment. And
Maggie, you have
state,
to set your camera right. Sorry to interrupt you, Raymond. Maggie, you have to set your camera right. If you want to come on. Thank you. Go ahead.
and those studies capture most of the things we're discussing today about the energy, the environment, and the likes. It even captured the volume of our water body and even how to design adequate drainage to control the stormwater. And what he said during the Ellen Johnson-led government, we have contracts that were given to only small Liberian construction companies to clean drainages. And we had a contract running year-round. And all of the various communities can attest, people saw us there cleaning drainages. We have contractors, Liberian contractors that we paid to do that. So these things are possible. But he said one thing that would be, we have to, give the right money to those sectors and ensure that the right people are there with the understanding. And talking about this amount of slums around Monrovia, when I did my architectural engineering program degree, I had to do something called slum upgrade. And there are people who got the expertise. Some people been out of Liberia that went to school in places like India that got the same issues with slum. And they got people in Liberia who got the expertise. But the right people have to give them the power to design those programs. It's attainable, it's achievable. We can upgrade our slums, our slum community to be habitable communities. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Raymond. So let's take Moba. Moba, you can come in, and then next we'll take Jerry.
Yeah, I'll be talking on
so we're on this pillar that has
delivering system. We know in Liberia, when it comes to the healthcare, is a mess. A lot of people go to the hospital, and when the doctor do all your check, all your diagnosis, everything, and the doctor will be like, all right, you get malaria or you get. But first of all, my brother just talked about the malaria issues. First of all, I think what we need to do, we need a team, like my brother Romo just said, during Ellen Johnson's salary regime, they were having a special team that was there to clean drainage. So, but this government, since the government came to power, the government stopped small contract from those people. So, but doing Baka regime, right, we'll get people who would put on a fee, like go from place to place, like from like sanitation, because all the things bring sickness. Like you get a mosquito bring malaria. You got other bats, feces all around. Like for example, the mold. When the rainfall, the mold, all the things that bring sickness. Like the pregnant women that when they're sick, they go to the hospital. But look, for example, when John Magufuli took place, become president for Tanzania, what he did, the first time he went in the hospital, he saw the whole hospital bed everybody was laying on the floor, everything was upside down and stuff. And then what he did, he went there and changed the whole narrative. And that's why we're looking at JMB. JMB is the only person that can go over there and change the narrative of our health sector. And he can get all the mechanics, he can get people who went abroad land and people who in Liberia land. So the best thing we can do as a Liberian is to empower JMB. Well, the health sector is mess. We all know the health sector on the George Manning we have is mess. Today, pregnant woman can go and hold you. If you get money to come out, you stay there. And doing JMB regime, it was not be like that. We will get funded. We'll get funded because the best way, I think the best way to battle health sector is to get fund and refer people. Like the funding is not only for the government. You like George Manning, we are government. There are a lot of funding came for medication. There are a lot of funding came for the hospital, from the health sector. What it did, they took that money and do different things with it. But doing a JMB regime, it was not be like that. We use that money to JFK. People will get good treatment, will get medication in the hospital. So all those things fall on health sector. And when we're looking at the protection of that, we're looking at the hygiene area, the sanitation, where we see, a lot of people come. Yeah, where we see a lot of people coming in, like we get whole mayor in the country. The mayor is not doing his job. So we doing a JMB regime, we'll get mayor. The mayor will be there to clean. He will not be there to marry make. He will not be there to be around doing traveling from one place to place, wearing Gucci's and stuff. No, the mayor will focus on the city, and he will get his lieutenant all in the county, carrying on thorough cleaning, and make sure every environment is clean. Like my brother said, malaria is too much in Liberia. Common sickness of malaria. We've been getting malaria when we're small. We get big, people die from malaria. Malaria should be the least thing that we can be able to treat in Liberia, because we like malaria is the center of Liberia. A lot of people, as soon as somebody gets sick, they go to the hospital and say malaria. How can we treat malaria? And first of all, before we treat the malaria, how can we that prevent the malaria from coming? We need the environment clean. You understand? We need the environment clean. We got the flies like all around. And you understand? We got it got up, like my brother said, Romo said earlier. So doing a JMB regime, we will get people who will be over there. We'll get people, we'll get expertise in all our rules that will be able to do that job, and everything will be perfect on the JMB regime.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Mova. Let's hear from you, Jerry, and then we'll come to Shirley.
Yeah, thank you. This is an interesting topic and a very key pillar to the implementation of our rescue mission in terms of policies. Goal 3 of the Sustainable Development Goals talks about ensuring, healthy environment, life, and because according to SDG, Goal 3, it says healthy population is a foundation, for sustainable economic development and growth. So what JMB intend to do, I will come to the issue of climate change, because they are all interconnected. I don't want to be a Samuel Tower to show graph here right now, because many of our people may not interpret the graph. As somebody who did sustainable development, let me say this much. What Joe Barker intend to do, because the issue of many of our colleagues, I don't want to sound repetitive, they spoke well, concerning how important it is. Because if your citizens are not healthy, who are you going to govern? The environment. All these things require strong policies, actions, and all of the implementation frameworks are in place. To say we will do this is not just it, but as I speak to you, there are implementation framework being documented. Will not be like the CDC government that will get in power before you craft proper document, and be faking things. What will be done, like some of our friends have said, is that left with strong political will, we Joseph Barker have demonstrated before. Even in his campaign moon, if he says yes, it's yes. If he says no, it's no. The lives of our people, very important. See, moreover, let me quote Dr. H. Bama formula as stated, by one BBC journalist. I will call her name later on. Like, moreover, is like an appalling ghetto. Today, you go to the hospital, 80 to 95% of the cases are out of malaria, typhoid, and all this stuff. And among the targets of SDG Goal 3 is to prevent like communicable diseases, and all the stuff. There are many that we have to ensure that does not spread. So in order to ensure that we have the healthy environment, because you see, that's why health is also connected to education. From the SDG standpoint, they will tell you that any serious country will treat health and education concomitantly, mean equally, because a healthy population, because for example, if you talk about gender equality, it means that a healthier female will have the understanding as to the importance of having, maybe child by choice and not by chance. Because if these people are educated, and when you have an education and all these things, one of the key things I want to say, much awareness and strong policies actions should be taken in the community. And one person, you may like her or not, she was a little bit pragmatic, Mary Brawl on the Unity Party government. She was pragmatic, even though at some point in time, she went below the belt and, tried to, beat people and stuff. But while you do the implementation framework, let me say it this way. We will have, like Raymond said, he came from the public work area. The zoning system, if you know that there's a chicken soup factory, Mr. Commissioner, you make sure that this place here, the dead Mokanye. What government will do, government will appropriate money. We're not going to take money and buy houses in Ghana and other places. They're going to take the money and say, we put money in this budget to make sure that this company, because also for me, I don't like to, sometimes if I speak, people think I like to sound too much academic. But in reinventing government, it's about contracting out services because it's about effectiveness and efficiency. So Joe Barker is aware that if you say Jerry Yipan Company for health services or for environment cleaning, are you responsible for chicken soup factory? Like where I live, by 5 a.m., the people are on the street to collect the deaths. You just carry it. The policy is, if you put it in the plastic when CCTV capture you, it means that you pay 1 million Korean won, which is almost $850 US. You think you want to work and hustle for that, lay my pay it? So there will be strong policy measures. Joe Barker has repeatedly said that these are structural, issues that will be addressed because they are lacking. Everybody can just take debt and chunk it. You think when you find 2-3 persons for putting debt in the street, will tell you, say, because the people, when they put their debt here, if you get company that can't collect it, they will go there and put their debt. But if you put your debt and you get error for the people to come and collect it. So the Joe Barker government is going to make sure that when it comes to cleaning debt and making Monrovia green, making Monrovia decent.
So that's for environment.
Yeah, that's the environment. On the
Yeah,
issue
but
of health,
okay. So just wrap up. So we take Shirley.
let me wrap up on the issue of
we have
issue of
less
health,
than
because
15 minutes for this segment.
yeah, when the environment is clean, you will not have much huge budget to be sending money for malaria and all of that. Because much awareness must have been created in the environment, and we are committed to doing that. On the issue of climate change. Climate change, there are 2 ongoing debates. Sorry, I'll sound a little bit academic here. And there are too much, ongoing debates globally about the mitigation and the adaptation. How to adapt at all. Technicians are currently working. I know about that. I think I spoke to 2 persons on that committee. So it means that Joe Barker is very serious about, the issue of climate change. Because climate change, when we talk about how do we mitigate it, can we mitigate it? So the debate is being, domesticated right now, because some of the policies that decision people make globally is about domesticating them, like even the SDG, is to make sure that, how can we make sure we prevent the issue of climate change? Because it will affect the soil. When you affect the soil, agricultural productivity, is one of our major issues. It will affect agriculture. Can we adapt and bring new technologies that will be able to, create a condition that farmers can still do mass production, since our focus is about mechanized farming, because almost 60 to 75% of our people, are dependent on agriculture. So climate change issue is currently being discussed. Either we take the mitigation approach, or to some extent, not in all areas that we can adapt Sometimes if you want to prevent it, we have to take measures. So, I mean, all these things are on the table. We are committed. We don't come here and intellectualize the suffering of our people. No. We tell you facts and we tell you how we're going to do it. We're not going to come and lecture you, oh yeah, mitigation and this, that, but we'll tell you if we don't prevent the issue of how the environment is affected, our people will not have mass production. Our people will be hungry. Because anytime you understand, because Joe Barker is aware that a family that is hungry is an angry family. Like you saw today, you can't tease the children with food. They say, we even want it because it's not sustainable. Anything that you can sustain, don't accept it. So Joe Barker is committed. Vote.
Thank you. Let's hold you there. Let's hold you there.
On November 14th.
Jerry, thanks a lot. Let's hear from you, Shirley. What's your take on this?
I mean, first of all, what excellent leader so far, a leader who is all about the people. A government should prioritize the environmental protection and address climate change through policies and promote sustainability. And that is what WACA stands for, because it includes investing in renewing energy. So implementing and enforcing regulation to reduce the pollution that is in our country, that every one of like people that talk before me talk about. So supporting an effort that focus on international collaboration, having international team come in to have an initiative that will help with climate change. Because I mean, like isolate right now, the government is not doing it. So Boycott is being very intentional in having, a team of people together to know that having a place that is safe, having a place that is clean is not only going to be okay for our citizen, it will also, it's critical. It's a critical banner for, the economy itself. Okay. It help with development. It also going to bring, like, ensuring that there is sustainability and future for our generation, for our people. And let's think, like, the importance of climate change. Okay, it's so important that climate change is focused on, because if you focus on climate change in a country, it's because of a lot of reasons. Because we know that climate change affects the ecosystem, the weather. And if it affects that, it affects agriculture. So that means we cannot produce the thing that we need to produce for ourselves because of climate change. So that is very important. It also affects the water that we drink. So that is important, because if the water that we are drinking, and I think one of our brother talked about, I don't know, like what is called, I actually forgot that you can pull, you use the toilet and you put it in a plastic bag and you can pull it, try to doodle ball. It gets on someone else's house, and when it's rain, the person use that water, they get sick. So it is really important for us, because it also affects the overall well-being of the citizen.
Okay.
Because if we cannot produce and we are sick, and it's kind of go into the healthcare. It go into the healthcare as well, because then it comes down to, like, if I'm sick and I go to the hospital and we don't have a good health system, you end up dying. And there are brains that are dying every day. People that's supposed to improve our company, our country, I mean, they are dying every day because there is no good health care system. So that's why Boycott is focusing on the things that are really important for our family and coming up with that 5 pillars, because they are important. And so that's why, citizen, my Liberian people, it's important that you vote number 1. If you want a great climate change, if you want our country to be clean, where you are not sick from the dirty water because of I'm not going to say the word. Nelson already said it. But you are sick from dirty water because the climate is not safe. You are sick from dirty water because when they take you to the hospital, you don't have the best healthcare system to treat you. And our government right now have the resources to fly their children to different country for them to treat them. But you don't. Our market women don't have that money. The money that they have is for them to feed junior boy or feed Chinese girl or for Chinese girl to go to school. So our incoming president is being very intentional in having a healthcare system that is for all of you.
Thank you.
All of you, Liberians. So vote number 1 coming November 14th.
Okay, so we're gonna end up with Maggie. I'm not sure if we're gonna go to the lines, but Maggie, take 2 minutes since
You you mute me. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
yeah.
you.
Okay. First of all, before I start, I just got a text from someone talking about Wudamina Jala. Dr. Wudamina Jala, please leave our nurses. Let them make their decision. Stop taking them into different rooms and forcing them to sign bogus papers. Leave our nurses. They are saying that they are being intimidated by you. You need to stop. They need to make their decision comes November 14. Back to the topic. So for me, I talk about health.
Yeah.
And now we have the present ministry health minister Wilhelmina Jada. She occupied an office that she's not putting the country interest first, the citizen interest. I listened to a lady by the name of Mata Morris, who was national head for the nurses. And she said during the Mount Ellen regime, that really took me that pregnant women, when they used to go give birth, they used to give them things like lapa, baby, bottles, and stuff like that. Those are the same things we see around. When it comes to health, our a country that is dying from healthcare is not a country. First of all, we have to start from there. Our I can tell if our people in Liberia can even do the basic thing they call preventative care. What I mean by preventative care is something that in America, we do it annually. When you go into the hospital or you go to a doctor office, they will when you enter, the doctor will do all your labs, and you will know your basic thing, what's going on. Your blood work, and they'll do everything. Most people don't do it. If you start to do your basic annual care every year, I work in a healthcare. I work in a doctor office. Our children, we need to start with a Jada. Instead of intimidating our nurses, this is what she should have done from kindergarten up to 12th grade. Our children supposed to do the basic vaccination. She failed to do that. Our children supposed to get their basic vaccination from kindergarten up to 12th grade every year before they start school. They're supposed to be able to go to a hospital and get the proper care. This is what JMB is going to do for our children and for our pregnant women. You go to the hospital, they build makes you building hospital with all the basic need, no medication. You sending people outside to buy medication. It's ridiculous. We want to cut. JMB want to change that situation for you, the Liberian people. We want to see that when you every month that you have your children be taken care of. You will go to the hospital and you will not be sent away for not having that money to pay your children hospital bill. They're supposed to have free hospitals, like the public health care. People are supposed to go to the public health care and be able to acquire the basic health. Is important.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll switch over.
You switch over?
I mean, the next segment. I'll finish in the next segment.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a whole lot, Maggie. And now we have to go to the lines. Well, we can take maybe just 5 calls because of time factor now. So we're gonna take just 5 calls. The local line here is 0555-101075. We have to transition to our next talking point. So we're about to have the open panel now to bring everyone on, diverse views and everything. But
Nelson, we talk on health, let's say mental health. Hey, under the same category, like, are we just leaving it? I'm just asking, like.
No, that would be
but you see, it's one of the major targets of Go 3.
Because
mental
health, right here.
all these things and everything.
Yeah,
I know.
Okay, so time is out, and that's the thing about it. We don't have time again. So hopefully tomorrow we start earlier, and then we'll be able to. You guys can be able to exhaust a whole lot. With that.
But they don't we 1 hour.
Yeah, we're already into 1 hour.
That 1 hour anyway. That's fine.
So let's take your calls, folks. Call us on 0555-101075, 0555-101075. Better still, you can call the WhatsApp number on the screen here and make your contribution tonight on the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. You just listen. Okay, so let's take this person. Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Jeff. I'm calling from River.
Let's hear you. What's your take?
Jerry, man, thank you ever so much for our nation. We admire you guys ever so much for all the sacrifices you people are making for this country. This country has become a different kind of country where this government want to be deterrent to the citizen. The citizen, supposed to have their right to associate to wheresoever that they want to, whosoever that they want to associate this with. So I want to tell every Liberian to rise up for better change, where somebody will not tell us, say, if you not support us, this will not happen. There should be a freedom for every citizen. There should be a facility for everyone in this nation. This nation is very rich and the population is very, very low. This nation is very rich. The population is very low. Now, for us to be complaining, no health, no medication, no education, and what have you. So thank you ever so much.
Okay, thanks a lot. Let's go there and take this person here. Norman Down is on the line. Let's see if we can take her. Hello. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Go ahead. Hello? I don't know what's happening here. Let's go back to the local line and take this person. Good morning.
Hello,
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Jimmy. I'm from Liberia.
Which
Jimmy
part of
Dixon.
Liberia you calling from?
Jimmy Dixon. I'm calling from Liberia, Circle City.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
I just want to tell you guys thank you for the topic on the discussion. But I got one question for the supporter of JMB. JMB were there for 12 years. You think he couldn't do all those things that you guys talking about?
Okay.
But to just come out to the Liberian people and say he would do it again and do it again.
Okay, thank you.
You guys.
Let's see if we can take another one here. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, for security, I will not come and I'm a health worker.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you for the discussion. A health worker, the way they treat me all is very bad. Just imagine you are working for health, in part of security department and health, but they demand me to do another work which is called janitor job. Doing different work that I know receive money for it and they honor pay me. You see? So reality, the rescue team is very rescue. You have to take statistics, zero health symptoms, and you'll see what is the point. Reality.
Okay.
Money pay you, if I pay the money, you'll say, girl, you don't need to do that way, just to relax. I do yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's read that. I mean, you gotta do that well. It's better for your hand to be on something than nothing. LIBL. Let's take this person. Hello.
They carry her career. That's why.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
My name is James Carter. I'm calling from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
James, let's hear you. Go ahead quickly.
So I want to just admonish all of my fellow Liberians. This coming Tuesday will determine the future for everybody who vote. So vote wisely. If you feel voting for George Manuel Weah is going to improve your life, then you can vote for George Weah. If you think voting for Ambassador Joseph Newman Boakai going to bring a better change, you can vote. So open your eyes and vote. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, my brother. We'll take 2 more calls from WhatsApp, and then we take 2 from Liberia, and then we go. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Morning. Go ahead, man.
Oh, okay. My name is Awasila. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Okay.
And I want to say to you, nursing and all the other people on the show. I'm so glad to hear you're talking about healthcare. Healthcare is very, very important. Like I said before, my sister went Africa and she was sick. She was diabetic and they gave her glucose and she passed away. That's an older person. Can you imagine our children, like Margie said, in this country, children go for routine. They go to the hospital. They tell when I was growing up in Liberia, I remember they used to kind of give us some gunshot vaccination that even you playing in the sand and stuff, you eat something from there, it don't affect you. But if that is not happening now in the current government, that is so scary because those children are the future tomorrow. They are the future and they need to be protected. Okay? And even schools used to give vaccination. And if all of that is not happening no more, and you see like the current president,
the
children, they are here in New York, Staten Island. They got all the good care.
Thank you.
But other people, they don't have that facility. They can fly their children out. I know a couple of family that from Liberia we have to put together from America and send money to carry them to Ghana,
Thank you.
Nigeria for treatment.
Okay.
That should not happen.
Thanks a lot.
So I'm for the incoming Joseph Boakai, and so I pray that Liberian will understand and know what they're going through
Thank
and
you.
go for ballot number one.
Thank you. Let's
Because
show you
ballot
there.
number one will change a lot in Liberia.
Thanks a whole lot. Let's show you there.
Yeah,
Thanks for your
thank you for now.
contribution. Okay, so we take one call from Liberia. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. You're live.
I'm Eric J. calling from ELBA community.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
But I just want to tell you that the other party is our party. We in the struggle, people insulting all the people reality. No experience from me. If they just 3 or 4 days ago, I came from Bongani. I used my own money, if I don't have money. I went there to talk to people there, talk to other people I know.
Okay.
I'm not disabled, but I know one person in Liberia.
Thank you.
I know very well. So I'm talking to the Liberians to please join us so that we can vote.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take the last call from Liberia, then we take the last one from the WhatsApp. Hello. Yeah, morning. Go ahead.
Thank you. Let me say hi to Kuri and the other end. My name is Lincoln. Lincoln T. Lincoln. I call from District 8, the heartbeat of the Republic.
Lincoln, go ahead.
Thank you. You know, you are discussing health and sanitation. My brother, come in our district. I from the slum community, Sony Wayne. They were interested to know since the inception of this government, this drainage that used to be constantly cleaned by the early government. Since the inception of the government, 28, now a shovel the government has taken for the day to place. Go around the street of Mosel, have 50. Or you have one mayor calling himself mayor. You know, go around preaching politics. This is discouraging. It's heartbreaking. And we pay our taxes. Where are they carrying our taxes?
Thank you. Let's read
Ghana.
No.
Mama, they make a question. That's everything you get problem with again, but
so which part of Ghana you know they carrying taxes?
Maybe there's somebody they get some in Kumasi, they get some in Tema.
No, man, guys, don't do that. Don't do
no, that. My man, you get my man.
Well, I use this protocol today.
That's when I join you. Don't be getting your heart down.
Nelson, I don't know why you always oppose on someone say something.
No, you need to
every night.
We need to talk to that caller that said JMB was there for 12 years. We need to try to put some sense in your head.
You okay? Yeah, go ahead. You want to respond to him,
so
right?
So
his question was, JMB has been there for 12 years.
I heard a question.
How is he going to?
Yeah, I heard your head. Yeah, he said JMB was there for 12 years. Why? And he did that.
Yeah, go ahead.
What you say?
No, I'm saying
he said JMB was there
for. As you guys are responding to that now.
Yeah, he said JMB was there for 12 years, and he did not do those things that we are talking about right now. Mr. Carter, JMB wasn't the president. Go and read your constitution. That's all I would say to you. And you sound like an educated man. I'm sorry. This is not your schoolhouse.
I think that's the reason why they took service from the
this is not your schoolhouse. We are not your teacher. If your teacher failed you, I'm sorry, but this is not your schoolhouse. And JMB was saying a president. Go and read the job of vice president. and he cannot overshadow the president.
Thank you.
JMB, you can question JMB starting from January next year after
Thank you.
he became president. You can start
After
to
he
question
exceeds.
him.
Yep.
Thanks a lot. So we will have to move on now.
Someone keeps disturbing me.
Let me say thanks a lot. Raymond, you always have to mute though. One day important conversation will leak on the radio.
Man,
The
anything
bloggers
at the
will
back,
make
if you get space for you can take me on and bring it on, yeah.
So let me
Okay.
respond to that caller quite
Raymond,
okay,
we're going now.
Why you bringing others on? You see
Yeah,
the
so we're transitioning now to our
yeah. Why
next.
you transition, bro? Just give me a few seconds. The callers and all those who comment are semblance of our voters to represent views of Liberians.
We gotta convince them.
So I think we need to communicate to them, and what we hear is to win every vote possible. When Joseph Yuma Barker served as vice president, he did not have the gavel to appoint ministers nor dismiss ministers. When he sat in a cabinet meeting, he was subject to the approval of President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. The country has one president at a time. Currently, in the regime that is currently in power, George Weah makes the decision. Joel Howard Taylor recommendations are subject to his approval, or he could dismiss them.
But the last time she was complaining.
It's the first time Joseph Yuma Boaka will be given the gavel to run as a president. I mean, to rule the country as a president. It's going to be the first time we're going to judge him for the quality of his decision he makes as president. So all the time he wasn't president, is disservice or is just wrong to judge him as a president. Give him the opportunity, and I can assure you he has what it takes, because he's a statesman who have acquired a lot to transform our country and make it one that we can all be proud of. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole lot, Raymond. And I want to say thanks to all of you for making up on the first segment of the program. But we have to move on now. We have to transition this thing a bit. It's always important to talk about where we are. Most of you are aware that today, lots of things happen today. So many things happen today. Sorry, I want to. Okay, so today you had the finance minister paid a visit at G.W. Gibson. The reaction from the students was terrible. The students literally after the finance minister today. There were discussions as well today around the MCC scorecard of the government, where the government passed 14 out of 20 indicators. There was also this elaborate program held today where the Unity Party received a huge endorsement from some political actors. Let me put it that way. BB, which video are you talking about? Some political actors. You can go on to name them. Of course, folks from those different political parties endorsed the presidential bid of Ambassador Boakai today. On the flip side, so lots of happenings. Health workers have also been raising some serious concerns. So hundreds of health workers in Bond County are threatening a go-slow action over some allegation of malhandling of the of a clinic there that falls in that a clinic. Now, according to them, the malhandling of this lady by the name of Bonota was upon the order of Representative Marvin Cole. That issue has been up. The last time we received some pieces of information on that was over the weekend, but this has resulted to health workers carrying on some close-law action. It has some political undertone and all of that. And then we also have this situation with the statement here made by Vasco last evening. I'm thinking, is Vasco coming on? I don't see him backstage yet. So our brother Vasco made an assertion last evening about former Vice President Joseph Boakai, and you will not believe it. I went to Grand Bassa County today for some media workshop stuff, and there are people. That particular situation was mentioned. All right, folks who follow the show were equally concerned about that. And so Vasco shared a video with me. I'm going to be playing that video here tonight. Vasco shared a video with me, and I'll wait to have Vasco come on before I play that particular video. And we are hopeful that Vasco will be able to join us tonight. But I want us to play this one. Now, public officials being chased out of the premises of institutions or schools or whatever is not the first time. The last time I checked, Councillor Sima Serena Seafors was bullied and chased out of the campus of the University of Liberia. The last time I checked, Vice President Jua Howard Taylor was equally chased and bullied out of the University of Liberia. And this went on until someone who works closely with the finance minister, Aloysius Howard, he had gone on the University of Liberia campus to attend to some issues, and based on his affiliation with the finance minister, Aloysius Howard was bullied and chased out of the University of Liberia. He even complained of issues of assault on him by some of those guys. But today we saw something similar. Why? I mean, now let me play this video in the first place before coming back to what we want to talk about here. So this was the reaction from some of the students from the GW Gibson High School there on the Captain Back.
Nancy, I'm sorry. Nancy, I'm sorry. Can I log on and log back in? I'm not hearing you. So please accept me when I come in.
Yeah, Maggie, your gadget
I'm
is ready.
sorry.
Yeah, somebody call
Sorry.
her. Somebody call her.
Okay. Yeah. So
Nelson, maybe
yeah.
I will ask for permission so that maybe I just make my statement on this and then I run. Otherwise, I may not have the time to comment.
Jerry, you're always
Yes,
ready.
let me be next too, please. When he done, I want to leave too.
No, that code so you wear today, you'll be here, you're not going.
Diplomat today.
So Nelson, why you starting? So you get less, shall we go, please?
No, that man.
Shall we stay? I beg you, my man.
Okay, so so what you just watched was reaction from some of the students there at the GW Gibson High School. Well, the finance minister had gone to paid a visit there. He engaged with the administration. They had some very good conversation. And then he told, as part of that courtesy visit or whatever he paid, he promised the students he promised them 3 days, 3 days, 3 days in a row, free food, which means let me get the picture of this thing to you. If you were spending $150 every day, when we're in high school, so now you and your men will even join, right? You put your small thing together, you go to the Kobo Omane under the tree, you buy it at Casar Grill or whatever, you eat. If you and your men are doing joint convention, and you're doing joint convention, all that money you're supposed to spend for joint convention, no, you're not doing joint convention again. Keep the money, put it in your pocket. The finance minister said for 3 days at the GW Gibson, they're going to have access to free food. Save your money and have something to eat every day once you come to school. Just get dressed. Don't worry about eating. Come to school. And then the students got outraged by that. As you watched in that video, they chased after the finance minister, hitting on his vehicle. And then after the action, they then turned to the press to say why. And you heard them. The computer labs, they don't have equipment there. Their latrine facilities are messed up, no running water. So they said they don't want free food. They don't want food. The finance minister and the folks should rather fix the facility, make sure that the learning environment is conducive enough, but not to give them 3 days food. Now, guys, do you really think it was respectful enough for those young children, those school-going kids, to address the finance minister, to run him out of that facility the way they did it? Do you see this action as something that's coming, that is coming voluntarily from the students, or were they being coerced or coached, to carry on this particular action? What we saw, what we just watched in that video, was it the average, or is it the average, behavior of the students, or is this happening because of the politics and everything that has taken over almost, if not all, of the environments now, especially now that we have election right next door? Do you think, was it a good calculation on the part of the finance minister to go on a high school campus with just few days to election in our country to promise free food Was it a good calculation? Was it a good campaign strategy? Did he do it because of politics, or was he doing it out of his, was he just being magnanimous? He wants to, out of kind gesture, he just want to have the children get something to eat as they get ready to go and cast their votes. Let's hear from you guys. Let's start this conversation from here. Francis, I see your hand up. Shirley hand is up. I see a lot of people want to come in. But
I
let's
should
start with
start since I'm the only female
Yeah,
here.
Charlotte can go. Charlotte can go.
Yeah, I say I want to go, bro. I say I want
Jerry
to
said
go.
you want to
Jerry
run,
wants to go,
Shirley.
please.
All right,
Hold on,
Jerry, go ahead.
Jerry
Go ahead.
hold on,
I'll
Nelson. Maggie is
Well,
backstage. Maggie's
okay,
backstage.
I'm gonna bring
Yimpa,
Maggie
go.
on. So Yimpa,
Okay.
let's hear from you. Was this a very good campaign strategy? Was it a miscalculation? Were the students right to treat the finance minister, our honorable finance minister, the way they did today?
Firstly, let me state here for the record that I started my public service career at the MCSS, where I served as a janitor, classroom teacher, spokesperson, and communicate. So to speak, about 10 years I spent at the MCSS. But let me say this, in their book, Ted Gabler and Mason, in the book Reinventing Government, you might have interest to read it. I did it at GIMPA and Public Sector Management. They say when you can demonstrate result, you can never get public support. You can never get public support. So all of these things you are seeing, they are manifestation of how the masses are thinking. Recent time, I was in Korea here when I saw teachers protesting, and then students were in the streets. They blamed the superintendent. They said he was Joseph Boaka man, at the first Benjamin Jacobs. That time he was superintendent. Today we have a Sidishan, who is the superintendent of the MCS, Zauru. And you see, teacher ain't going to say we're going slow because of salary. We ain't doing anything. But then you saw the Minister of Finance, who's supposed to make sure that our teachers are well taken care of. Our students today are doing worse. They see their competitors. Every day people say, oh, our students are dull. But how can you be learning in abstract? Some of us, we suffer from that, where you glean out, but you see it. You're doing all these sciences, no practical. Go to Tottenham High, go to D12, go to the GW Gibson. These are major issues the Minister of Finance, who control the demand side of our economy, who control our fiscal policy in this country. You don't see these things. You go to the students. Their parents are suffering. You harmonize their parents' salaries. Their parents cannot get jobs. You go to them. Some of them don't go to school with recess. They suffer throughout the years. You go back to them and come and tell them that is mongering. It's not something we should sit and laugh about. It's pathetic. It's about joking with our citizens. It's about playing fun out of the young people. It's about blinding your eyes. That's why I always like to quote Proverbs 21:13. That a man who closes his ear to the cry of the poor, he too shall cry and never be heard. And anybody who cannot feel the pain of another person, you are not a human being. I think twice not a human being, because you cannot tell me if you want to have a school feeding program, with Joseph Boaka strongly based on a passion for education. I believe, even if not on the high school level, but to some extent, there will be some incentive, because it creates attraction. It creates the kind of safety, because many of our children go to school. And that will be tied to agriculture program, because you may not do rest every day. What you do is say, bon country with one more cassava you're producing. Or, I keep my produce more cassava, right? You produce cassava, we need cassava so that in the morning, they make and eat 2 cassava in the morning. It will create for the student to be on time, for teachers to not be rushing, to come. These are things you do. You don't come 2 days to elections and tell them, say, I won't feed you for 3 days. So our people, your CA, it's unfortunate that I'm leaving, but I will say this to you, that the people, you say that president had the country at heart. Thank God you started about the medicine already for to do the surgery on the 14th. On the 14th, Since they say the country in America will use the surgery mechanism to get it out, that the kind of fund they can play and come and distribute money, they will come and bring money. And the most thing that is interesting, our students are no longer afraid. You know, Samuel Tua carry amen. Samuel Tua is one of the guys that the president said before that anytime I go to program, you let me to speak for it before Samuel Tua can. Imagine the president saying that, because as soon as the man finish talking, he can talk all the thing I want to talk. And you know, so let me speak first. Imagine, you know, anytime you go in diplomacy, when the president speak, the program finish. The president is giving all of this stuff to Samuel Tua. That's how powerful he is. If our students could muster the courage, I encourage you today, don't stop booing these officials. But the time has come. You have the power on November 14th.
Time.
November 14th. Go and reject WIA.
Please.
So that you will not get toy. Because if you vote for these same people, they will not even come and tell you about anything. They will not even say they will bring chalk.
Okay, so Jerry. Yeah,
So,
Jerry.
I encourage you have the time.
You've exhausted.
Other people, help workers, everybody, our civil servants, you know what you are going through. You know the extent to which you've been rejected. They are coming again. They're coming
Jerry,
to lie
Jerry,
to
did you really go
But Jerry, I
for
thought you
5
concluded,
minutes?
my man.
Yes, sir?
No, I didn't go for 5 minutes.
Don't be monitoring the show.
No, I didn't
Jerry,
go for 5
Jerry, I
minutes.
beg you. Thank you, Jerry.
Okay, 30
Thanks a lot.
seconds, 30 seconds.
No. We ain't got 30 seconds. You got 5
No,
seconds to
no, but
just
let me
say
learn
your
on my
name
thought. Let me
and
learn on
close
my
up.
thought because I'm dangerous in the air. I'm dangerous in the air. And, you know, I say to
put
our
him in the
people,
back.
I say to
No,
our people,
Jerry. Conclude now in 10 seconds, sir.
okay, yeah. So as far as you did today, we appreciate you. But let's also do it on November.
Thank you. You see, the main internet set off. But let's hear from you, Shirley. Go ahead. I
Oh,
think we have
Jerry.
more
Jerry, even your internet is tired for you to talk. But I mean, brave on to our children, to our brothers, to our sisters who are standing up for their right. To know that you feeding us for 3 days means nothing. We are not talking about food here for 3 days. We are talking about our future. And so they're standing up for their future. And I hope it's something that will speak volume to the other young Liberians that get to see them today on live, or those of you that even have the time to hear about this, that these young people are standing up. They are tired. They are tired of not having the resources to have the better education system that they deserve. And then you coming up as a government official and be like, I'm going to feed you for 3 days. What a shame. So you're telling these people that they should sell their right because of food. And not food that you're going to feed them every day, 3 days. Like, I feed you for 3 days, then what? What happened after that if you feed them for 3 days? So they should just sell their future because you want to feed them for 3 days. And these stuff are going on. So Liberian, be wise. Young people, be wise. Open your eyes and stand for your right. You have the power to vote your right. You have the power to vote better education. You have your power to vote better health care. And the way you can do that is waking up and showing up on the 14th and vote number 1. You cannot sell your future because someone needs to feed you for 3 days.
When you say brave up, sorry, Shirley. When you say brave up, you are commending the young people for braving up.
Yes, I
to
am.
the Prime Minister today. Some may see it as a
yes, I
very
am. Yes,
disrespectful approach. So someone out there may see that as a very disrespectful approach.
How
from the young people.
He wants the
towards,
first that being
the Prime
disrespectful to
Minister.
show up to young people and tell them that I'm going to feed you for 3 days. That's being very disrespectful. They're telling the young people that your future don't matter to me. You can stay in a crappy school where it has no place for you to use the bathroom. It has no place for you to see things that you're supposed to see. Like our brother said, there is nothing physically that you can see. Okay? No good books, nothing. And that's why we can come out and be like, oh, that person just graduated from high school and they cannot even compose a sentence. And because, first of all, they don't have the resources, people. There is no library where our children can go to a library. There is no lab that they can go to and see the things that they are learning come to life in their face. They don't have that. And then instead of you promising them that, you telling them that you were so stupid enough to vote for me, young people, so I will feed you for 3 days. So no, he was the first that were disrespectful to the young people.
Shirley, don't you think the finance minister here? Don't you think the finance minister here was
and that's
doing
what
this
even
thing
makes
out
it
of?
important, because as a finance minister, you should be there for the people. The people elected you as a finance minister because you need to be there for them. You are their servant. You are not someone that will go and just hold them by the hair because you have the money. So I dare you, if that man have children, his kids are not going to school in Liberia. And he had young children that were in school. They are not going to school in Liberia because he know Liberia don't have the better education system that his kids supposed to learn from. So then think about the young people being disrespected and telling them that your future don't matter. So I will feed you for 3 days, because all you need to do is to just get food for 3 days, and that's okay. So Liberian, I want to end with this before Nelson tell me my time is over with. I want to speak to the young people. Be an example for your future. And in order to do so, you need to make sure that you are voting number one. Better education system. You want to have scholarship to go to different country, different part of this world. I've seen people came from Ghana on student visa to this country because they have the resources. And we can do that too, Liberians. We can do that because we are so exceptionally smart. Our young people are smart. They are smart with no resources. Imagine you giving them the resources. They are smart, they are creative. And so we need a leader that can bring those resources to you all. Thank you.
Thanks a whole lot, Shirley. No, let's hear from you, Sheriff. I know you want to.
I think Prince won't
go. Can I go first, please? After her.
Okay. So
so I'm not human being.
Let's take.
Let's stop that.
So let's take Sherry, then we'll take George.
I will go after you, Sherry. Go ahead.
Okay. Well,
you gotta be diplomatic, man. You are there. Anyway, go ahead.
Wait, I was diplomatic. I didn't say nothing wrong.
I'm impressed.
So George is saying he wanted to go after me. Hi, George.
No, George, you gotta know the history.
Welcome, George.
George is
We're
my
wearing
brother,
the same color too.
After Prince, let Sherry and George go. I love what George talk before me so I can counter how you tap at.
May I please say George is wearing green? That speaks volume. Green all the way, people.
Now Unity Party green, it means you're wearing it. But anyway, go ahead.
Unity Party green.
Yes. So you know,
is it the CDC blue that Sherry is wearing tonight?
No, I did not specify. Nelson, do not put words. I said he wearing green. That speaks volume. That's all I said.
Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sherry, first of all, I want to give a round of applause to these brilliant and brave young men and women out there today that actually stood up for their country, that stood up for their right, and that stood up for the future of our nation. You know, this is what happened when you subject the citizens of your nation to abject poverty, and then you want to use them as a tool for political gains. And this is some of the things that you get in returns. And for 6 years, you have not provided them the quote unquote free meal. Why is all of a sudden in the middle of a campaign and then you're going to offer them something that you think that you have that you think they don't have. This is something they should have done 6 years ago. And you have, like the children said in the video, they have issues that are affecting them that need to be redressed. You look at they don't have a library system, and one of them said that even the there's no difference between the art student and the science students because none of them have any library. That touched me because if you look at the surrounding nations like Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, and the rest of the other nations, they are way ahead of us. And that's a public school right there. That's a government school, government funded school. And you see, they don't have a proper running water. The latrine system is not working. And they're being subjected to that condition simply because of the ineptness and the wicked leadership that we have. George Weah and his government, the entire leadership, they're all a bunch of thieves. They are rogues, and they need to be booted out. And to those young men and women, please continue to stand for yourself. There should be hundreds of other GW Gibsons in and out of Liberia. What we don't condone is violence, but stand up for your right. We need to kick them out come November
No,
14th.
Sheriff, I know you want to go, but don't you see this as a kind gesture from the finance minister as a way of uh, trying to put smile on the faces of those students? He has seen what they go through, and perhaps he was just trying to be nice to them, provide free meal for 3 days, save your recess, save your change, and just have something to eat.
It was outrightly condescending. It was disrespectful. If the lens that he used to see the issue that they are going through now, where would that lens 6 years ago? Were he blind? How far is GW Gibson to finance ministry where he's heading as the minister? How far is it? How far is it to know that the budget that he proposed every single year, how much of that money does he send to that school for upkeep? Or maybe to actually increase the salary of teachers that are actually teaching in those schools? What would that lens? So this is what I'm saying. November 14th is not far away, and we can make the right decision. And for those that came out today to endorse the Unity Party and the rescue mission, we tell you thank you. Our arms are open. We are asking each and every one of you once again, please join us. This is a
Thanks a
fight
lot.
that we all can do together. Come on board. Let's vote Joseph Yuma Boakai and kick out George Weah, and we'll make sure that we'll bring them to justice and all of the money that is stole from our coffers, and they will make sure they'll bring everything back and we'll put them to jail. Thank you.
Thank you. So when the people pay the money, you'll stay put in jail?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Why did you stay in the first place?
That double punishment.
Embezzlement.
I want to say
Nelson, you gotta know what our penal code has to say for embezzlement. It's not only restitution, and you're rewarding crimes.
Anyway, that's another but let's move to Josh, and then after Josh we'll take Prince, and then we take Francis. Vasco, welcome to the show. I saw you waving. Look, when we now welcome you officially, stop waving, stop distracting our show, my man. Stop distracting the show.
I'll wave it to my brothers and sisters.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Can you please 10 seconds? I have to leave. I just want to make 10-second statement, please.
But you had
I just want to leave. I just want to make my closing statement and I'll leave. I beg you, please, just 30 seconds.
No, but 30 seconds.
There's a breaking news that I please just need to share that please with our team and also to the Liberian public. Please, they need to hear this, and I just want to leave that out there before I leave, please.
You already used 30 seconds to say that there's a breaking news without telling us.
So to my Liberian people, and we just got a credible news from our sources at National Election Commission. So what NEC is intending to do now, or what they are doing now, they have sent over 200 and
Nelson,
50
you don't have to allow this man to be giving the information on the radio.
Vasco is
You're on the radio,
Go to the
Nelson.
show.
Stop being
Go
rude.
ahead,
no,
man.
Stop being rude.
No, I
but
mean,
guys,
the
what you
Nelson
guys
should
are
probably.
doing makes no difference.
No, but
Vasco is
let me
interrupting the show,
tell you,
and
I
you're
can tell
equally
you Nelson
interrupting
because
to
this is a
tell
radio.
Vasco
Nelson should,
stop interrupting.
Nelson should be the one to be giving that kind of a breaking news.
Yo,
Okay, so
No, no,
Vasco, let's hear from guys. Please, let's everyone mute. Let's all.
this relate to Unity Party. Please be respectful, my brother.
Go
Please be
ahead.
respectful. So, like I was saying, what NEC is doing, they have sent out 250 new officers, and they are replacing the current officers that actually conducted the first round. So they are replacing them. This is something that should not have happened. It's something that is against the election law.
So, Vasco, sorry, Sheriff, where are they replacing those officers?
In Nimba County, and as we speak now, intelligence are telling us that the 200, almost half of the 200 officers are already in Tapita, and some are in Ganta, and some are
Okay,
in
so we'll
Seneca.
have to verify that. We'll have to verify that information. We'll do our own independent.
What the election commission and things like that for them?
Guys, let's stop that.
So, thank you.
We'll do our own independent verification of that. Let's go back to our talking point. George, go ahead.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're okay.
Okay. Look, I listened to Nelson giving all of the instances where government officials were chased or were manhandled or whatever happened. What he did not mention was Ellen Johnson Sirleaf convoy being stopped by the MCSS students. That happened to our head of state, the president of the Republic of Liberia. And she had to get down from her car, walk to these children, and spoke to them. They were angry. And their anger was justified. I respect that. I think we should demand for what is ours. They wanted a better school system. That did not happen on our area. That's why you saw the kids today were talking about no running water in the schools. Ellen did not provide that. She and Boakai. What I did not hear them saying is that we have running water, we have laboratories and everything in the school. Josh came and took everything out, and now we don't have them. Those things were not there. They have never been there. They want them. You understand? We want to make Liberia a better place, and that's why we continue to fight for. I want to go. I continue to fight, for those things to come. But what we need to do as a people is to work hand in hand, not to be rude to people, not to be disgruntled. And one of the things that I see that my fellow panelists here are not mentioning is that Senator is not responsible for allocating money to schools. What he did today was a kind gesture that he wanted to do all by himself. We all know our civics. We know that the legislature are the one that appropriate money for various institutions. They will tell because you know what? Where
Guys,
the
please
schools are,
mute.
where the schools are, those schools are in areas where lawmakers cover. So they will go and advocate for these schools and say, look, these schools need this and need that, and this is the money we need to spend. So they allocate those money. Senator does not allocate money, but because our people don't know, so they think Senator is almighty. He is the one that's supposed to put those things there. No, Senator has no power to put those things there. He's a fiscal man.
Okay.
He's not. He doesn't appropriate money
Yeah,
for schools.
but George, do you see this as a very clever calculation on the part of the finance minister, going on the campus of a high school where the students are faced with all of those challenges and promising them a free meal with just few days to a crucial election in the country? Do you
I
see
don't think
that as
so.
a clever calculation?
No, I disagree. I don't think it was timely. But look, you know, can you tell me what they want to do, especially when you want to help a government, to campaign? Like
Mhm.
when I went to Liberia, I went to people who were far away from everyone else. I spoke to people in district number one, and I spoke to them and I said, look, I did not bring anything for you guys, but I know that the Liberia that I left here is not the same Liberia I see today. I think President Weah has a great heart for this country. He's doing well. So I want you to support him. Some agree, some did not agree. Some argue, and I spoke to some. So it's the thing. But we should all know that Senator Twain does not appropriate money for anything. He does not, you know,
Mhm.
build schools. He does not do those things. So I understand what he did was a kind gesture, but it was refused by the student. That's so be it. I don't think we should be dwelling on that because a whole president was taught by students on her way, going somewhere because they needed something for her. She did not provide. She was there for 12 years, she and Joe Boykan. They did not provide those incentives. There was no laboratory in any of the schools. And just to backtrack, one of my friend here,
30
Raymond,
seconds.
yeah, Raymond said something the other day, and I was driving, I was listening to the show, and I could not say anything because I wasn't on the show. I couldn't comment. But he said something about the free tuition that the president has provided to schools of universities, and he said it was a wrong idea because other people that are in private university and they are Liberians too, and they should be benefiting. And I disagree. And here's why I disagree. Um, if you are attending a private university, that means you have money more than those who will go to public university. We cannot take from those who are really struggling to give it to someone who already has some money or some income. So those things are done in a way that those who would go to the bare minimum schools will benefit because they are going there not because they have money and still want to go there. They don't have money
Thank
enough. That's why they want to go there. So that's why those policies are crafted for that reason, so that the people who actually need those things can get them. So that's
Thank
what I
you.
want to say. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Josh, for making a point. We're gonna move to Prince, and then yeah, we'll come to you, Maggie. But let's take Prince and Francis, then we'll come to you, Maggie. Um, I see Cindy is backstage as well. Uh, but Prince, let's hear you on this one.
Let me
Uh,
say something to all my fellow panelists.
No,
Thank you very
Prince,
much, Nell, for bringing that video. Oh, my brother George gone. George left.
Josh is here. Josh is backstage. He's in
All
with
right.
audio,
So,
but go ahead.
all right. So first thing first, Let me just address the issue that George talked about. The Ellen James Sirleaf convo was stopped, and I will tell you the reason why it was stopped. So, Madam Ellen James Sirleaf convo was stopped by the students of Tottenham High and other students because they wanted the Mary and Cheesemore Vocational Institution that was at Broad Street to come on 12th Street. And like what he said, she got down, she addressed them. When she addressed them, everybody left the way and we went through. So let me make that clarity. That's one. Two, when we were coming up, we had careful in the various schools. Careful in the various schools. You want to eat it? Fine. You want to eat it? It's okay with you. But for Minister Samuel Twe to go at T.J. Gibson, where he attended, he went at that school where he attended to make Margaret or the kids over there today. You know, you think it was violence? No. They did not portray a violent behavior, because if they're going to portray a violent behavior, that car was going to be destroyed because that's their property, that their own money, that their parents' money. That's one. Two, when you see children angry, what I told you, they said in the video, as I called them, we now want 3 days food. You look at the poor children and say, we'll get a 3 day food. All right. So let's say Thursday, Friday, and Monday. Saturday is the 11th. Sunday, the 12th. All right. Monday, the 13th. Tuesday, the 14th. We'll go vote. Is that what you'll be telling the poor children? The people that are crying for the kids to go to school? The people that you harmonize to go to school? And you say they should be angry? Don't compare Madam Sirleaf's situation as that of Samuel Twe. Samuel Twe, the marshal that they showed today, I don't know what some of you guys watch the show, they watch Spoon Talk today. The mansions that they showed today, some of them living in Ghana for decades. Decades. And you want like Rachel to be happy. But believe in me, I will not go too far. Every wealth of Liberian wealth, children, resources that you're taking from Liberia to explain to other country, that you think you go there and live with, for you and your family to enjoy it, God does not let ugly. It will come back to Liberia. It will come back to Liberia. So when Samuel Twe bought a house in South Africa for $3 million, then you go get your $250 USD for 3 days. And people saying it's rational. Gentlemen.
Thank you.
Gentlemen.
Thank you.
We got our children every day coming up. Just stop.
Thanks a lot, Prince.
It's close. Very close. Now see, you can bring somebody on when I get home. I will log back in.
Okay, so Francis, let's hear you 2 minutes quickly on this.
Yeah.
And then
yeah, my people. The first thing I agree with our situation on, I agree with George that government should not be funding any private institution. If you can afford to go to private school, your parents should be able to pay for it. If you want to go to government school, then the government will fund it. But the government should be able to provide quality education, competitive education, and the teachers should be well paid at the private institution so our students in public schools get the same quality education. Not just throw them in there and give them 30-year-old books while they're living in the student age in public school. So I agree that government should not fund private education. But let's just go to the video that we are discussing. I think it was my brother Vasco or George that tried to counter another, came out with another video in the chat room with the kids. I think it was Akara Grade I was speaking today. And those very same kids were happy. You know what they do? They don't give any plan. They don't give speeches. They just go war cry. And the children were all excited. The children were respectful in that video that I think Vasco posted. The children were respectful. They respected the elders. They allowed him to come in. But when you start to disrespect the kids, that's when all hell will break loose. So when they started talking about that food business, how convenient. You've been there for 5 years and 11 months. And you did not advocate for feeding the students. That 3 days before election, or 3 school days before election, that's when you want to feed them. The children are smart. Some of those children were not even teenagers when they came into office. And now they are able to vote. And you're going to come and tell them, you do not have a computer lab. You do not have any standard library. You do not have a science lab. But I'll feed for 3 days so you can put me in office for 6 years and then you can go back to struggling. But I'm going to tell you, my old man, my papa, then. You see what your children did today? If you let this government come back in office, they are very vindictive and unforgiving. They will not forget what the children did to Samuel 12 today. They feel embarrassed, and the children register just so they embarrass them. They will never forgive them. So you need to go to that ballot box and vote JMB to make sure that these people don't come back and punish your children. What are children learning in the West, in other countries, becoming doctors and lawyers? Your children will graduate high school and go do Luther Mini and Orange Mini, recharge your phone. That's what your children that will graduate from high school will be doing. What our children will come and ruin your children. And then talk about Samuel Tua does not approve funding and stuff like that. This Samuel according deputy go to the Senate and talk about the county development fund, how they send half of it, which was from 2022. So this funding has been approved already. But Finance Minister Tua and his cronies and George were all they take their cuts. Like we saw Spoon Talk today, and more will come tomorrow. So please watch Spoon Talk at 3:30 US time, 8:30 and PM Liberia time to see them go live from George Weah Mansion in Ghana. And everybody you see, so Samora will look at the Mansion and the other Moluba guy. Their houses have no window bar, have no barbed wire on it. Because you know what? Ghana is safe. So their goal is to steal and exploit the resources in Liberia when they are out. If you give them a second, when they are out, then they go and live a peaceful life in the country that they are investing in instead of investing in your country. But you in Liberia living in a prison because all of the houses have window bars. When fire comes, you can't escape because you can't break through the window bar. Your houses have 12-foot fence with glass bottle and barbed wires because you're afraid for people to jump over it. But you saw the mansions that they showed today. No window bar, beautiful houses. And they are paying taxes in Ghana for those houses, paying people to maintain those houses. But they can't do it in Liberia. You see, that's something that, so you see that fence? You see that yard? How many people will be fool to build a house in Liberia? Like, you see barbed wire to window bar to that window? Do you see iron gate to that front door? You see how that yard beautiful? Why can't you do it in your country? Because no security. So you have to put barbed wire over your fence. You have to put window bar. These people are wicked. So please protect your children. If you love your children, protect them. Because what they did today, they sent a strong message. And that message is going to reverberate among all the students, the first-time voters. But with the vindictive government, if you don't vote them out, I'm sorry for your children.
Thank you. That's for you there. Thanks a lot.
So for JMP and JKK on November 14th, number 1, for your children's future. Even if you don't care about your own future, but your children will take care of you when you old. Do not send you in nursing home. Bring them nursing home Liberia. So take care, vote for your children's future. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Well, we are concluding now. So we will take okay, so let's take Maggie, and then we take Vasco, Raymond, Cindy will be out.
Okay.
Therese in the back.
I mean, where the minute coming from? This show any now. Y'all coming. Go
Today,
ahead.
today I was really, really proud. While we're on this show, I just received, is George still on? Oh,
Go
I
ahead.
think George. Okay, if
Josh
George
is in the
still
back.
on or listening, I just received a text message. If you see, I have problem with my eyes, so sometimes when I receive something, I have to do like this. So I just received a text message for someone who work with the MCC system. He's a teacher, and he used to be a teacher. He currently still a teacher. St. Michael, and he used to be a teacher to. He's a D12. He said when he's a chemistry teacher and biology teacher. I still reading what he sent me. Biology teacher, and they had lab at D12. So just to correct, he said I should tell Josh that during the my Ellen time when he was teaching at D12, they had laboratory for the science student, and just to correct Josh. Moving forward, I want to tell the student, do not, like President Barack Hussein Obama said, don't boo, vote. Give them a protest vote. Protest, not protesting through by yelling, stoning them. Your protest should be on November 14th. That where your voice supposed to be heard on November 14th. That's the real protest. All the protests that y'all been having around, it's nothing. Your protest, your real protest is November 14th. So I don't have much to say. When you enter that booth, think about your school. That's what
Thank
JMB said. Think Liberia, love Liberia, and build Liberia. So if you want a better education, you want a better life, you want a good education, quality education, vote
thank you.
number one. If you want a science lab that you will enter and have microscope, you be able to do experiment. I have a 9-year-old child. He sit home on his computer. He doing coding, learning about computer. I want that same thing for your child. My son code. Sometimes he doing his stuff. I couldn't see. I don't even know what he doing. And he doing all his stuff, putting wires together, doing and putting different wires together. I just be looking. I want that one for your child, your children. Protest your vote on November 14th. Vote JMB. What you did today, bravo.
Thank you.
But
Let's
don't
let's
stop there.
let's okay, thank you. Thank you, Maggie. Let's move quickly to let's take Raymond and then we'll take Vasco. Raymond, go ahead.
So I want to take my hat out off to those brilliant young people who stood up for themselves today. It takes courage to stand up for yourself and speak truth to power. Samuel Tua is a powerful man in our country, but those teenagers spoke truth to him, and that is admirable. You know, this government approach to governance is to withhold
everything from everyone, keep them in a situation where they need everything, throw crumbs at them, and control them. You took the kids 3 day free calls from them, where they used to have bonus to go have internet and do some other low research. And now, in the election season, you want to throw a few cups of rice at them, 3 days feeding, and they should hail you as a hero. That was an insult. It was condescending to the kids. And they responded appropriately by speaking to him and telling him we want quality life. All the things you're holding from us as a government that is duly ours, you don't come and spit in our face. And to my brother George, you never heard those words come out of my lips because I know far better. At the graduate level, I did regional planning. And I know resource management and allocation. The draft budget comes from the executive. The crafter of the draft budget is the Ministry of Finance, Josh. I don't know whether you have some understanding of governance, but that's how it works. It's the president office that sends the draft budget to the legislature for approval. It does not generate or originate from the legislature. So that, again, you're in error. There is the government responsibility to provide education to her citizenry. Therefore, it's the responsibility of the government to subsidize private education. And the world over there, how it works. Liberia is no exception. I would not say that the government should provide free education to all because we are not even at that level. I even condemn the free education at the level of higher learning because the government did not plan enough for it. In order to achieve certain things, you have to plan. There have to be a roadmap. You have to understand, have resources allocated. Now we see what free education is. All of the various institutions are not properly functioning, and the kids highlighted a few. I don't know, George, when you work for the United Nations, which sector you work in and what role you play. Because OMIL had a quick impact project wherein to spend over $16 million. And there were several other goodwill from other countries that the government of Liberia at the time, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, base of Liberia being high on corruption, allowed those money and those projects to pass through the United Nations. And I worked for 1 year for OMIL, where I was in charge for Lofa County, building school buildings around. And we build schools. So how will you say that all during the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf time, there was nothing done at those school buildings? Someone just provided you information that there were laboratories. There were vocational education in public institutions. If you should be reminded, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf built community colleges around. Those money that built those community colleges also catered to public institutions. So again, when we want to talk, let's speak in context. And let me use this occasion to also salute the intern doctors who spoke truth to power today as well. They had a press conference and where to read out their issues with new policies by this government that look to not respect their services and how they're undermining the health services and even the courtesy of those in those fields.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Where's Vasco? Vasco
When the
left?
health minister already got clean, what you expect, my brother?
Okay, so since Vasco is not here, we're going to take. But Vasco, what happened to your internet?
The man using hotspot.
Which, which, you know, when Vasco's internet starts to behave like this, what think Miami internet will do now?
The man using hotspot.
When your internet behaving like this, what think Miami internet will do?
Well, somebody try calling me, yeah. You know that what they can do. One of them try calling me to disturb me. Cause they know
Who are they? Who are they?
One of them from that show, yeah. One of them, I don't know that name. That what they can do. Yeah, they try to distract me.
I mean, don't distract me. I just go
I
ahead with
the price to be on the show and me calling you on the same time. Hey, Vasco.
Because they don't want me to talk.
So
But the
Nelson,
person heard
before
the
Vasco
show.
speak, Nelson, before Vasco speak, will you play the video that Vasco sent you?
Thank
Because
you,
Vasco
Nelson.
made an outrageous
That's why
statement.
the weighing on. We weighing on.
So I'm
Nelson, can
asking
you?
Nelson to
But
speak to
let's
them.
have Vasco to speak to this issue in the meantime. Be speaking to that issue while I try to get that video ready.
To get the video, okay. Nelson, look, I listen to everybody. First of all, gentlemen, how you guys, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? I listen to every one of these people. And it is very sad for our country. I hope the people in radio land listening to us. Because no matter how the situation in this country, everybody, every Liberian, we should frown against violence. What the case did today, that was a violent scene. We are already into election period. If you have an issue with the government, if you have any crime with the government that the government is not doing this for you, this is the time for you to go and express yourself at the battle bus. Samuel 12 going on at Campbell today, which of course I don't believe the statement coming from the student, because I never saw any video that Samuel 12 telling the children that I want to feed you for 3 days. Except you guys can provide that video. We all understand this is a political.
So Vasco, are you saying that the students lied?
Yeah. The student lied.
So all the students were in the corner. All the students were in the corner. After they were cheering for them, the first time.
Francis, allow the guy speak. Francis, allow him speak, man.
Gentlemen,
no
for me, I'm a radical being. I'm a seasoned politician.
Please, man, allow
yesterday, I came here and I made an
we don't
allegation.
spend all the time interrupting him and keep
made
us
an
on the-
allegation against Joseph Boakai. You all were beating on me. And I already sent this video. My brother George and myself will send the video in the chat room. That's the kind of person we are. So the children today, until you can provide any video that someone tried telling them, I came on this campus purposely to feed you, because you don't even follow this morning 12, the first campus 12 or whatever you taught me at school. And the children never say anything, they never show anything. But apparently people knew that someone 12 was making a tour because he had a press conference today. The next place you were going to be the GW Gibson. And then the opposition that went quick and had a plan. You know how many students in high school? How many persons you saw misbehaving? Can you tell me those people that are misbehaving are the total number of students in GW Gibson? No. Do you think that everybody were against what someone told them on the campus? No. So there were few handful of people that were already planted to misbehave with the finance minister going to campus. So the act of those students was wrong. There is no justification for it. Because you people served 12 years in government. Why you never put science lab, put all the other lab over there? You know what made other countries great? Because when government come and serve, they leave a mark that when the next government come, they will pick up from where they stop. So when it comes to the education system in Liberia, where the United Party stop, it is only the CDC government that have done something when it comes to education. Apart from normal days, golden days, but since after the war, it is only the CDC government that have left indelible marks. And will forever be remembered the first government to pay wise fees and the first government to make the University of Liberia tuition free. That is now an achievement, gentlemen. That is a big achievement. I understand.
Pastor, do you think the calculation was right for the finance minister to go on a high school campus where they are struggling students and then tell them, show them 3 days free food, in such a crucial time with just few days to election? Do you really see that timing as something that was right?
Okay. Nelson, if what you guys saying that 12 went on the campus and make this statement that he want to feed the student, for 3 days.
Okay.
If
So
it
you
is true,
don't believe that one. You don't even believe the one the
no,
student.
I said if it is true, then it was not timely. But until I can see evidence that Twe made those statements to those people on the campus, I will not speak to that. All I will
Thank
speak
you.
to is that the act of the student today was wrong.
Thank you.
This is something that nobody should encourage. None of you
Okay.
guys say
So
your
you
child.
want to see the video? You want to see the video before believing it. Yeah, until
No,
you can see the video.
until I
you
can
have
see
to-
the video, Nelson. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
So great, guys. I want you to hold on a bit. Let me play what Vasco sent me. Let me play what Vasco sent me. The show is getting interesting. Okay, so when Vasco made the assertion last evening, this is the video he shared with me. This is it right here.
And there's no waste of time that video, man. That video makes sense.
Wait, I'm coming, guys. Okay. Okay, so let me do it this way. Come back here. Then yeah, mute your gadgets. So, okay. So here we go.
But then when the processing plant came, when Gaddafi passed, vice president, had oversight of agriculture. Okay, he kept the processing
The vice president, Ambassador Joseph Waka.
He kept the processing plant, at a port for 3 years, 10 days. But in a concession agreement, anything that we imported that has to do with the project has no tax, is tax exempted. Okay. But he kept the processing plant at the port for 3 years, 10 days. When I go to LA, he said, man, go to Joe. I gave him oversight of agriculture because of your investment. And then when I go to him, he said, the Congo people tie his hands. I'm wearing a Macintosh. When you tell me that, it's offensive. Okay, and I know very well that it was.
And you consider that as offensive?
Yes, it's offensive because we're all Liberians. Okay, but don't give me those kind of poor excuses when Ellen gave you that oversight of agriculture. But then all of a sudden, after 3 years, 10 days, something terrible happened.
What was that?
You want me to divulge that? Okay. He crossed the line, social line. Okay, with my family.
Who, he?
Yes. And all of a sudden, the same Congo people, all of a sudden, overnight, they're losing their grip on him. And he signed the document. We released the container, but then we accumulated $650,000, in storage. So, to cut, fast forward, this project could have been continued, okay, should the processing plant be released then.
You just told, before you proceed, sir, you just told us that he crossed the social line. What could be that social line that he crossed?
Well, I will leave that, for my wife to talk about so that PC people can hear.
Okay, good. Then we'll go straight to you. Yawa. Welcome again. We want you to
shut up. Okay.
So this question has been directed to you. Could you just tell us exactly the social line that the Omer crossed by then?
I want to say thank God first of all for the opportunity given to us. The social line he crossed, I think I will quote the president word. We respect elders. As men, if my husband say he crossed the line, I want the people to guess what crossing the line with a lady meant.
Okay. Be blunt.
Especially the social line.
The social line.
What I mean social line is like each and every one of us here have our lovers, our husband, our wife. When someone crosses the social line with your family, it's a question thrown to you. You should think about it. It's very
To be blunt,
He sexually harassed my wife.
Yeah, does that mean he loves to you?
He sexually harassed my wife.
Ambassador Bwakai.
Yes.
Nelson,
Nelson,
please
that is
let
what
it
I'm
go.
saying.
Please,
Don't waste our
Nelson,
time
please
on
let
that
it
thing, man.
continue for maybe
See,
5 or 10 more minutes.
That was your person. That was your
guys,
person.
no, guys, no. Let's do this.
Wow.
Okay, Vasco.
Yeah.
I'm hopeful that all the other panelists, you don't lose your train of thoughts. I just thought to have us make the clarity on this thing, since in fact that allegation was made last evening, and I told you I went as far as Grand Bassa County today. Somebody mentioned that very incident from last night, so it's important we clear the air on it tonight. Vasco, throughout the video, we watched the video, and when there is heard accusing the former vice president just as you accused him. But what we do not see here is a video giving us a clear understanding of what the allegation is. So there's absolutely no difference between what you say and what this man is saying in studio. Do you
Nelson,
have
you
another?
must be kidding me.
No.
Nelson, you must be
Listen.
joking. No, you must be joking. Something is wrong
Josh.
with you.
Let's do this.
Something is wrong with you tonight.
Listen. Do you have any video that further establish the allegation?
The allegation, that's all.
In this particular video.
Nancy, can you continue with that video and listen to the lady?
That's right. Let
We
him play
listen to
the
everything.
entire thing.
You just play half of the video.
No,
But we already listening in the group chat.
Okay, let's do this.
The lady is naming the former president.
Listen, guys. The video is on pause. Let's have Toure and Sandy lend their thoughts on this first document.
The female.
Let's conclude our thoughts on this first talking point.
Nelson.
Are yet to lend their
be patient. Let me finish the first topic.
Nelson, he said something yesterday. I agree with you. Some people are not going to be around the radio when we get to that point. So let's exhaust this right now before we get back to the radio.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we're gonna listen, Toure. We'll come back to this particular thing, right? But I want you guys to lend your thoughts on the first video we played, the reaction from the students, the finance minister video from the GW Gazing. Is remaining just two persons, you and Sandy. Unless if you don't have an input to make on that, then we can move on.
So I do have an input to make on that one. I do.
Yeah. Okay. So just make your contribution to that for 1 minute 30 seconds. Sandy do the same, mobile, and then we'll move. We'll go back to where we try going not too long. I don't want us to mix it up. So let's do this. Go ahead, Toure.
And Nelson, thank you so very much. To the panelists, guys, always pleasure being with you guys. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to all our viewers. Yeah, in the United States and around the world. Look, Nelson, what we saw today is like a replica of what we saw during the first go around during this campaign, right? When Jefferson Tamakoji went and grabbed someone and man, when I conducted a press conference that said someone was teaching to make a pipe bomb or something like that, right? This is the administration. They are so deranged in terms of PR. I mean, they always shooting themselves in the legs. You know very well that you have not done well with the people. Any attempt to identify with people, especially a group of people that are already angry, we have a devastation or sort of reaction because people don't really want to see these government officials, especially Samuel Tuet. Let me tell you,
You cannot intellectualize, to use my man Jerry's Nimpan word. You cannot intellectualize the people suffering. All right? Look, let me tell you, you don't have to be living in the condition of those students to understand that they were pissed off. And for any one of us that can sit there and say, you know, you have to go play what Samuel Thomas have said that got that kind of reaction from the student, you are insane. You are insane because you saw what happened. Samuel Thomas had to run out of that place. Samuel Thomas had to run out of that place. So are you telling me that someone just went there and told the children, oh, I'll bring computer to your school, I'll put computer in your computer lab, and you guys will have all of this stuff, and then you got that reaction from the student? He might have said something very, very ridiculous that prompted that reaction from the student. And if you can sit there and just laugh around like my man Vasco is doing, then obviously you are insensitive to the plight of the people. And that's what I see from you Silesians. You know, that's what I see from y'all. Because just because you guys are not sort of like going through the suffering and hardship that this government has subjected teenage girls and children to in our country, you should not come here and make mockery out of it. Someone tried to run. You're kicking a car butt. You didn't see that? No, but you no, but you didn't see it. You didn't see it. They talking about evidence. How much evidence you need from seeing children, angry school children, angry, beating on his car, kicking his car. They may have to run out of that place. Oh, he just went and told the boy, I love you. You know, I'll make sure I bring Western Star Library to your place, and the children will get that kind of reaction from him. Come on, man. Let me tell you, this government, they believe in what we call sensationalized projects, right? Instant gratification projects, right? How can you go build a park when the community is building a parking, the trainer even get the community even get? How can you go build a park in a place when the children in our community can't even afford sneakers to go play basketball or boot to go play soccer on the park?
Thank you,
This is the whole purpose.
Thanks
a lot. Misprioritization of projects of funds.
They get you
That's what they'll see from the government. And for anyone
Thank
of
you.
you to sit there to insinuate otherwise, you guys are wicked. You guys are wicked.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's hold you there and move to Sandy. Sandy, take 1 minute. Sandy, please take 1 minute, 30 seconds on this. Go ahead.
Oh,
Fasco, please don't interrupt.
Fasco, I said it last morning, bro.
Well, good evening, and it's good to be here. Look, on this topic, right, the issue of the what we saw today on that camper, it has been exhausting. Raymond outlined exactly what the process and all of the steps, and I mean everything that I will have touched on. Great job, Raymond, and everyone else. Look, I'm proud of those boys, those students, those young men and women on that campus that stood up today and voiced out their frustration, that stood up and voiced out their opinions, and stood strongly and firmly against Minister Samuel Toy, who intentionally went there to basically mock those children. That's what he did. He went on that campus today to do the usual that they would do to all Liberians, right? We will wait. We'll keep your money. We'll use it for ourselves. Time for election, we'll come back to you. Then we'll say, oh, we'll feed your belly for 3 days so that you can remember that 3 days ago, Samuel 12 fed me. So now let me go to the ballot and vote him. 3 days ago, for the past 3 days, Samuel 12, like Nelson was saying, I don't join convention. Because of Samuel 12, I kept my joint convention money. I didn't spend my money on campus to eat. So I'm going to cast my ballot for George Weah. What a shame that a minister will go on campus and tell the children, we'll feed you for 3 days. What happened to those children prior to those 3 days? What will happen to those children after those 3 days? George, you come here and say, look, it is the lawmakers that allocate the money? Who implement the project? Is that the lawmakers do? Who carry out the projects? So they assume the lawmaker gave your executive branch of government money. They allocated money for those children to be fed. Was that done? It is not a lawmaker that implement those projects. So we still blame the executive branch. Look, this topic has been exhausted. Vasco, let me leave you with one advice. You on a public forum, compose yourself a little bit. You came in with a book of video that we're going to discuss here soon, talking about JMB, sexually harass somebody. That's an accusation. The man said it, you are enforcing it. I come here today and say and accuse you of being a rapist. And somebody go tomorrow and say Vasco is a rapist. Should we believe it?
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
You lack comprehension, my brother. Be making your words like that. I'll leave it there.
Listen, guys, let's be
Be respectful, man. Be respectful. No, you're not. You're not. Obviously, you're not. Obviously, you're not.
Let's be respectful.
You're not being respectful.
Guys, listen. Guys,
George,
listen.
you know
That
is not an insult.
Lacking Judge, let me go. Listen.
George is no moral
comprehension.
George. He lacks everything when it comes to morality and ethics. It's far below
Guys,
his belt.
let's do this. Let's not interrupt the show. We need to have a peaceful show tonight. Our audience, we need to do justice to them. Mobile, just take 1 minute quickly. Yeah, because this thing
no problem,
discussed,
man.
yeah.
But I want to address what my brother George said from the usual stage. He said, during Eddie Johnson study regime, the G. David Gibson have no lab, no laboratory, no computer, which of course it is false. The G. David Gibson had laboratory, had computer, and the school were well furniture and other stuff for that. But there's the reason. The teachers who was on strike, they were on strike because during that regime, they were on strike because they want salary increasement. They now went on strike because they're not getting paid to increase that salary. But during this regime, which is George Manuel regime, right? The students or the teachers, or I think so far last year, the entire school, nobody was attending a couple of months because there were no teachers. The teachers were on strike because they were not even getting the fitting pay that they already put in the budget. The school, right? They get 11 point something million the whole year. And you get George, we are only hit down to travel out of the country, 3 point something million. Then we look at the PPCC, which is the Public Procurement Concession Commission. They probably get how many million? The money they get, the money George we get, the money that they never entity. Tell you what kind of to lecture. Look at today, few seditions. They told back up, they told in rest in rebuttal, carrying it to give it to our people. It's an insult. It's an insult that today you see to carry rest to those people. Samuel is the most hated person right now in Liberia. Samuel went on the children campus and tell them about 3-day food. When you get somebody 3 days, the children that the children say we can eat to our home. We want the best quality education in life. That's all. We want to live a better life. That your children we are sent abroad to go learn and to go into someone living a better life. They got shower over them. They're eating 3 times a day. The government feeding them because they say the government money. So all those things going on, and the children within our school, someone not even get shoes to wear, as my brother said from the usual state. Someone even get shoes to wear to go to school. They don't even, someone they go to school, they sleep on gari. Someone they go to school, they don't even eat. Then you want to come here, then Summit 12 won't go there to go lecture them. Let Summit 12 go there and open a facility. Let him go there and tell children, say, we'll bring us a laboratory, we'll bring a computer lab, we'll furnish your school, and then we'll try to make you eat 3 times a day for the whole 6 years. But 6 years pass, right? 6 years pass, 3 days to election, 3 or 4 days to election. Then you go there and say you won't feed somebody for 3 days. What is sense it make?
Thank you,
it's a kudos to that children. I tell them thank you. Next time they go there like a car, we show them a boss.
No. It should not result to violence. It should not result to violence.
But
we should kind of employ the children's life.
That same mindset may with damage anything during the war. You say because that taxpayer money,
but you know what the children going through?
Taxpayers money on that.
You know what our children going through?
We pay
Yeah,
tax to
so
you to do the work for the
Everything you
people.
doing, man, do it vice
yeah.
versa.
You
Whether
can be
you somebody
enjoying.
in
You can
prison
be
or
enjoying
anything,
at.
see how it work.
You cannot be enjoying at our expense.
So then the other way around, if those people are in that position and then you're using taxpayers' money, they buy the expensive cars and then they're doing XYZ, you want to bust the windshields. At the end of the day, you're gonna use another taxpayer's money to maybe buy a new car, replace windshields. It's gonna be further waste of money. So we should condemn violence of any form, regardless of whether the perpetrators are doing it and maybe it's somehow in our favor or whatever. We should condemn it. But at the end of the day, the students are right. As much as they're not destroying anything, they are exercising their constitutional right. Free speech is good. It's good. But where I will not be neutral. Where I don't think I'm going to be able to play the neutral role is for someone to go ahead destroying anything in the name of you being against this other person or you're against the other political party, or no. I think we should not resort to that.
And
But
let's
again,
add a few words to your words.
I mean, my words already I pick you, Raymond. Please leave my word.
Let's say you put money on the thing, and let me support you because I come from the other side, right? Nothing should lead us to violence. The peace is the biggest asset we can ever have.
They're talking about peace.
Irrespective of
The
the
people that in the
corruption.
East, the fucking people, the gay people, they're talking about peace. They tell me because
No.
I don't want to
And,
read about something.
and Moreover, we can't be like them because we are
Problems never
peace
make
and
it
peace.
right.
That's true. We
Yeah,
cannot.
we cannot be like them, Moreover. Whatever they are doing, we are not
Never
doing.
make
So
it
we're
right.
ending the show. We are
All
ending
about
the
peace.
show right there.
No,
We are
all
ending
about
the
peace.
show here
But the reality must be
I think
said. The people on the inner
I
side,
think
East
we will
taking
have
people.
to
Look at the
go.
man, the boy in jail. Why
Mother,
the man in jail? Why he
mother,
did?
calm down.
Why the man dead? The boy in jail.
We
Why he
will
did?
have to go. We all will have to go, guys. We all will have to go. Listen, we can run the show like this. We owe it to our audience, the hundreds and thousands of people who make up time to come here every night to watch us. We owe it to them. When we start to talk over each other, I mean, it gets to a point where it's very offensive. Even the people listening to the radio, there's nothing you can understand. All right, so let's try to respect the rule here. We've had a good show. We're about to end the show. Please, we're about to end the show. Let's end the show a very unique way. Please, please, please. I'm trying to bring everybody back on. Yeah, you know,
Today I was
sometimes
quiet and putting the backstage.
Ooh, where did that come from? Magic.
I was even quiet too. They put me in the backstage. Wow.
yeah, man.
Nelson put me back. I did not say nothing.
Oh, why the other people?
Thank you, nursing.
Okay, so oh, the other people gone. Where is where is Mobile? Where is Toure? Oh, Toure, eh? Okay, so Vasco.
Where's Raymond?
Raymond, I think Raymond will come. Raymond will come. The rest of the guys will come. Shirley, you are muted. We're not hearing you.
Yeah, no, I have my hand on. I wanted you to tell me to talk first.
Yeah, okay, then you can go, but we want to conclude this. We want to wrap up on this thing
So
because
can I say something for a few seconds before you?
Please end the
Yeah.
video. Please end the
Yeah,
video.
go ahead.
Okay, people, our Liberian people that are watching, I just want you all to know that we do stand for peace, and we are not going to react to anything that we don't stand for. So, regardless of people doing something completely different, we stand for peace. Peace is what we stand for. So we're not gonna react and be like, yes, because someone else is doing it, so we need to do it. No,
Okay.
that's not what JNB stand for, and that's not what we stand for as Unity Party. So I just want to make that clear.
Okay, so let me say this again, Vasco. It's good that you're back. This particular video. First thing is, you made an allegation against a well-respected statesman. I requested for a video that will further authenticate what you said. And then, in an effort to do that, you presented this particular video. And like I
Everybody
said,
should have their phone on mute. There's echo, Nelson, when you're talking.
okay, thank you. I think it was coming from Emmy. And like I said, Vasco, when I watch the video here, what I see in this video is another allegation, Vasco. It's an allegation coming from the actual individual who accused the former vice president. All right. Oh, and more besides, the allegation is coming from someone who is on an opposing side as well. All right. Someone who is an opponent. And we know our Liberian politics. As someone from the media background, Vasco, there are certain things that I think will just not get us to have a progressive conversation. As much as we want to progress in all of what, there are certain things that will not just be progressive for our conversations. Now, the video is here. The individual who is an opposition or an opponent is saying the same thing you said. So unless you want to say something that we're not hearing in this video, but again, this is it. Let me come back with this one. Vasco, you can go ahead if you have a point to make. Yeah, Josh.
Thank you.
In the video.
No,
No,
I
we
think
don't have the luxury of time to end the
yeah,
video.
she made mention of people, witnesses, people who knew about the allegation. She
The
mentioned
video is
the
1
former
hour,
president.
1 hour,
No,
18
nothing.
minutes.
But that 3 more minutes
Right?
you need to play. 3 more minutes. I watched the video. Just play 3 more minutes, please. They will cover the entire thing. 3 more minutes from where you start, or maybe less.
Okay, Vasco, you have a point to make?
Yeah, you see, Nelson, yesterday these people beat on me for this
No,
video.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Nelson. If he's gonna talk about the video, please play it, then he can go. But this is just gonna drag us all night. So if we just play the 3 more minutes, let's end the allegation part. Then Vasco can go.
No, listen.
Okay, so let's do this. Let me do this. Though I played the video earlier, but let me get it coming again. Let me get a portion of this video coming again. Where is it? Where is it?
You gotta follow the video.
Yeah,
I'm not starting it from the beginning.
so where you stop, play 3 more minutes, 2 or 3 more minutes. It will cover the whole thing.
So let me see if I can do this one. Yeah.
You just told before you proceed, sir, you just told us that he crossed the social line. What could be that social line that he crossed?
Well, I will leave that, for my wife to talk about so that PC people can hear.
Okay, good. That will go straight to you. Yawa. Welcome again.
Yes, thank you.
We want you to
Shut up.
Okay. So, this question has been directed to you. Could you just tell us exactly the social line that the Omer crossed by then?
I want to say
Yeah.
thank God, first of all, for the opportunity given to us. The social line he crossed, I think I will quote the president word. We respect others. As men, if my husband say he crossed the line, I want the people to guess what crossing the line with a lady meant.
Okay. Be blunt.
Especially the social line.
The social
What
line.
I mean social line is like each and every one of us here have our lovers, our husband, our wife. When someone crosses the social line with your family, it's a question thrown to you. You should think about it. It's very
To be blunt,
He sexually harassed my wife.
Yeah. Does that mean that he loves to you?
He sexually harassed my wife.
Ambassador Bwakai.
Yes.
Wow.
And I have proof. I'm not anything I'm saying.
Nelson, let it go, please.
No.
That's not it.
Nelson.
That's not it.
Nursing
Never
is
want to
the
read
movie nurse.
Nursing.
Yes.
Important part in
Tell us
from.
the story. How did it happen?
How did it happen? My husband went to Abuja seeking funds to continue the project, and the projects were approved. And they're supposed to give him
19.1 million.
19.1 million to bring this project for the project to continue in Foya. That was a good news for Lofa County. But here our matron that's supposed to stand by us called me at his house pretending that he wanted to give me food. Look at me, can't I feed myself?
Just a worker.
Yes. When I brought agriculture, the kind of mechanizing agriculture that Liberia have never seen. You're not talking about only Lofa County. They just lash. And then he called me. I told my husband, I don't want to go. And he's like, oh, Vicky, you're so stubborn. I said, I'm not stubborn because I think that man is looking for something else. He said, oh, just go. I don't think my father would do that. Because at that time, my husband trusted Joseph Baker so much that he was so blind. But a woman have, if you tell us things, we will process it more than 10 times. That one word will process it to different things. So I having the feeling that he meant good. So when I went to him, he said, Yawa, I in love with you. I've been loving you. I will buy you iPhone. I said, iPhone? I have phones. I get iPhone to people.
It worked.
And what was that at his house?
At his house.
Hey, man.
His wife was in the house. Costa know about this. Henry Costa.
Senator Tenberg can attest to it.
Tenberg know about it. It's not a secret.
The former Speaker of the House.
I mean, listen. Let me tell you something.
Please tell us again.
Listen.
That scene was cooked. Come on, man. Nobody's stupid.
Second. Be patient. Be patient. I like the fact that the guy brought a video. Be patient.
Let me
tell you 45 seconds.
As a female.
Tell you the 45 seconds, please.
Even nursing, a professional journalist and nursing knows that this thing was manufactured.
We have opposition on the panel. We have opposition on the panel. If we resist, then we give credence to it. Please 30 to 45 seconds, and then we can jump back into the topic.
But listen, in the first place, what's different? Guys, listen, man.
Right here. That's the most important.
No, it's not the most important. It's not the most important. There's something else that I talked about.
Okay.
Most people didn't know this.
Okay, what did you take for it? Because what I capture here is this, right? The lady said she was asked to go to his house. She was told that he told her that he liked her and he wants to buy iPhone for her. When she started off by saying that he promised to give her food, the next thing when she went there, it transitioned to he wanting to buy iPhone for her. And guys, I must say this.
It get a little bit worse.
Guys, you're listening.
Can I go?
Okay, please. Let's do just 1 minute each on this, and that's part of our closing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I start?
Let Nelson learn. Nelson about to say something. Nelson, say exactly what you really feel about this video. To be quite honest, I mean,
no. Say what you feel about this video. You will talk what you feel about this video.
I'm gonna come in last, right?
Let me go, Nelson. Let me go first and close. Let me go first and close. Okay?
No.
Go first and close. Since I already watched the video.
Princess, can I just go first?
Maggie, let me go. Please, I beg you. Malabrian people. Vasco came here last night. Thought you were going to drop an atomic bomb on President Walker. What this video is doing is insulting women in Liberia that are actually being raped under this administration. Because, one, I want you to think, for me, I already told them before, if they have evidence that this actually happened, Joseph Boga should not be president of Liberia. I said it. But based on this video, Vasco made an allegation last night, and this video is the same allegation. But when you listen to the video, why I asked for 30 to 35, 45 seconds more, it goes into them trying to blackmail Vice President Barker. Because she talked about when she got there, he said he loved her. And furthermore, his wife was in the house. But then she said she told Vice President Barker that, it's that time of the month for me, so I don't want to do anything. Then, later on, in her own words, she said that she told Vice President Barker, if you do not release my husband's containers, I will release the text messages to the war in the country. She made an allegation, and they went on to name a bunch of people, including the former president, Eddie Johnson Sirleaf. It doesn't matter if they name people, because that's why George and Vasco want to talk about, other people knew about it. The former speaker knew about it. The former president knew about it. This person knew about it. That person knew about it. Those are all allegations, not evidence. So please keep that in mind, my Liberian people. But what I took from it, they tried to blackmail Vice President Barker. Let me go to the Bible. Samson was the strongest man in the world. Who brought Samson down was Delilah. So Vice President Barker being an honorable man, they talk about the agriculture machine. Who knows what was going on that he did not want to release that container or something. So now they decided to use Delilah or Jezebel to go and entice Mr. Barker. He's a man. This may be married for over 50 years. He's a man. Men have weaknesses, and we know great men were brought down by women. So this Delilah that brought Samson down is what they want to do here to diminish the actual women that are getting raped or sexually assaulted. So how you go from, it's my time, I don't want to do anything, to telling the man, if you do not release my husband container, I will release these text messages. For someone who did not even express any fear when she was in his presence, in his house. She did not express any fear. So think about that, my Liberian people. And don't just fall for anything this citizens say to try to make women look crazy in Liberia. That, he did this. These are allegations. If it was true, why there's no police report? Why there's no charges? There was no charges pressed. And they will say, why Joseph Barker didn't sue her? This is election time. This will be a distraction. If he sue her, he'll give credence to that bogus accusation.
Thank you. Let's take you, Mikey, since you want to go.
Okay. So
please do 1 minute, please. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go long like Francis. So we all listen. He sent the video in the chat room, so we all listen to the video. First of all, when I saw the video, I look at it. The where it was coming from, I didn't want to play it because the first thing I saw was it was from Bias News. One person encouraged me to listen to it, so I listened to the Then what I did after listening to it, I took it to a co-worker of mine who is a psychologist, and I played that and I sent it to the chat. But what I got from that, she mentioned something, and you know what? The name Joseph stands for something. Even in the Bible, Joseph, his brothers did not like him. But at the end, you can, please, this is important. Don't say 30 seconds. At the end, he ended up being the leader for them with all the hate. She said something in a during the recording. She had to be pushed by her husband. First of all, I want to condemn any sexual harassment. I'm a lady, and I condemn it to the highest. Even your husband, when you're not there, and he come to you, that's a harassment. I condemn it for this. But let me go back to that. She said something when she got there. Before that, she told her husband that she didn't want to go there. He convinced her. Yeah, my Liberian people listen to this. Oh no, I'm about to finish. My Liberian people listen to it. She didn't want to go there. Her husband had to convince her to go there. You can sense the makeup, and she started to say some stuff, and he started to put words in her mouth. Then
Okay.
she said when she got there, let me finish 1 second. In my throat, it coming out. She said when she got there, um, he told her that he loved her. Then she said, I'm on my period. And his wife, take this, his wife was in the house. This man, God can do something. When God ready to expose you, he will give you something that he will expose you. And he exposed her right there. When she mentioned that his wife of over 40 years was present in the house, what kind of man would do that? Your wife is in the house. My Liberian people, listen to this. His wife was present. This is God revealing.
Okay.
His wife was present. Then she said she was on her period. So if she wasn't on her period, then what was going to happen?
Thank you.
I leave it to that. If she wasn't on her period and his children were there, his wife was in the house, she didn't blow her alarm, she didn't scream, she didn't do nothing.
Thank you. Let's leave
Come
it
on,
there.
man.
Josh, let's hear you. Where is Vasco? Josh, go ahead. Josh, can you go ahead? Okay, so
Oh, okay, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Josh.
Can you hear me? All right, good. I don't know where to start from because the video bench. We all watched the video, and I just can't fathom why we will watch a video, the same video, but people got different interpretation of the video. It's something that worries me. But here's what I want to say to this: if you watch the video critically, you will know that a woman was even hesitant to talk about the incident because she says she respects her elders, and it made me sad in a way. The reason it made me sad is because most of our girls are raped in our country, and family people cover it, and they say we talk it a family way. This woman, as at her age, she was still trying to cover up for elderly man, even though what he did was inherently wrong. But she still trying to cover it up. She didn't want to say it. It made me sad. It really made me sad. And for me to be here for Maggie to talk about her woman, or the wife was in the house, so it wasn't possible that he would say anything. All the pictures that we see at the vice president house, do you see his woman in the pictures? When people go see him, when they're taking photos with him, she's never there. She's in the back, and that's why in Africa, that's what women do. They don't be in your office with you when you're doing your job. That woman is she's a person who doesn't even go to the public. I've never seen her in public only if they are celebrating their wedding something and they dance on floor. That's the only time I've ever seen this woman. This woman is always in the back. So for Maggie to use it as an excuse, when we know that even in people offices they have sex with other people women in their offices, when all the other workers are there are in the office there, but because they have their own office. So it's a shame for a lady to come up here without having the facts to back for an old man here only
Thank
because
you.
that person is her presidential candidate. This
Thank
is
you.
a sad moment for our country and our people.
Thank you.
I'm really, really, really sad. And I'm
Um,
sorry, I gotta go. Because this I see here, this what I'm seeing here, backing
Oh man, don't go. You're not
against a
going
friend
anywhere.
woman, backing for against a friend woman, saying that she
thank you.
lied
Thank you.
because you want to
Let's
support black guy. It's
let's let's
sad.
let's
Nancy had to come back in. Call him in, cut me off. Can I log and come back in, please?
Okay, yeah, try to do that. try to do that.
All right.
Let's take you.
Mr. Widow, please don't go.
Let's take you, Amy. Amy, go.
Okay, guys. I'm sorry I was asleep. I was watching you guys, and I heard about the video thing, and I just had to come in and say something about it. So when I'm sluttering, just give me a pass, okay? This is very, very like concerning, and like my CBC brother says, it's sad. He's sad. I'm sad too, but just for different reasons, right? You know, we always try to play this woman card. Oh, another woman? How dare you? Oh, this. Do you know how many women have brought down great men through lies? The only sad thing about the whole thing is, like my brother Francis already
Name them.
said, he and I talk about it today. Okay, is that the people who this is really happening to, when they come out to say it, then people start to look at them in another view because of people like these. What kind of man do y'all know that whose wife has been sexually harassed by another man, and then when he's, instead of being angry when he starts to talk about it, he's smiling and get I let my wife talk about that. I let my wife talk. Who does that? Who man you know that would do that? This whole thing was staged from day 1 to day 2 to day 3 to now, to the surrogate and passing it around. Look at the people she named me. Costa knew about it. Really? Oh, how credible. Let's give him a big hand clap. This is a trash. And you, I told you to that Vasco, if this was Joe Biden, maybe he wasn't a public figure, and this was a good another country, he would have sued you because somebody come out and say some nonsense. You running with it, making a definite statement as if you know it for sure. And I told you today, I said, okay, I'm gonna make a video too. I'm going online to go say, Judge, we are raping my neighbor's daughter. And all we have to do is to just open our mouth and say something. And you told me today that why Joe Biden can be the one to call the police on this woman. Where does it happen that the person that got sexually harassed sit down and wait for the one who sexually harassed them to be the one to go to the law? I mean, I told you to start exposing yourself. The politics been making you to expose yourself so much, showing yourself your thought process, and they whole educated. I'm an educator. I rationalize things. When you talk about these kind of stuff, because you want to get somebody gotcha. There's nothing you have on this man. And there are officers in whom, when they say somebody in the back, it doesn't mean they wear in what they can say, what the time they can call broken GD or whatever, why the person wears something. If I'm in a house, my husband in the office, I know what all going in there. I hear it. It's not no secret society, something that he's in, and I can't hear it when in a house. Yes, people do that in our offices, but at work, not in our houses. What is wrong with y'all? What is that? The whole politics stuff y'all just got it out of hand. Look at the people that name being mentioned. Costa, the speaker, and they are all oppositions. And look what he said. This so-called husband of hers. I let my words today so that GC people can hear. That's the mission. Go to FOIA, go and blackmail him to the GC people, the GC women, so they will look at him ugly. That was the whole mission right there. They gave everything out before they even started talking. Okay? And as this woman talking, he putting words in her mouth like he was in the office.
Okay.
Yeah, can we respect you respect other? Why you come here and talking about it then? And one more point, Nelson. For everything I see here, they try to make it look like a sexual harassment, but for everything that was explained, it looks like her and Joe Biden were having a conversation, and she was going along with it. It was nothing like I was there. He came and squeezed on me. He started touching my butt, and I didn't want it, and I told him to stop. Or so it was nothing like that. It was I can't do it because I'm on my period right now. Does that sound like a sexual harassment to me?
Thank you.
Come on, man. Thank you, Nelson.
Okay, so let's take Ture. Ture, go. Josh, please mute. You're interrupting the show. Ture, go ahead.
Yeah, Nelson, you see, as young people, we should be on this platform setting an example. Okay, we have done enough to build the reputation of this image. I mean, of this platform. And what we're not going to tolerate, at least from our point, is for us to come and character assassinate unnecessarily. This is bad. People work hard on their reputation. I'm not perfect, but one thing anybody know about me in my community, they know very well where I stand on issues, and something that I work on as a young man. Look, Nelson, you don't need to be a body language expert to know that that whole thing was made up. It was staged. Okay, look at where they are having this. The guy's not serious. That is seen I told you the last time, doing the first go around when Jefferson Koji went and brought somebody, say, oh, this guy, so he's a rebel, then went and told the man they were teaching them how to make pop bomb or whatever it is. And you may say, Koji, go see the mayor. You're supposed to take that to the security, or you have to bring the man to an MCC office to have a press conference. You see how ignorant these guys are, right? And now another PR disaster, it backfired on them. Now today, Samuel Toe at GW High School, another PR disaster is going to backfire. Then this whole thing again, right? You tell me, Nelson, the place they're having this or interview, the cup the man drinking from, it got Thomas for that picture all over it, right? You got Joe, we have picture hanging in all of these studios in that play there. And then that's what you want to say to somebody. Look at what you having. Where's the credibility? For at least if you're trying to sell something like that, come on Spoon TV. Or go to somewhere. But don't go in a studio where you have Joe, we have portrait hanging all over the place. Then someone can sit there and believe that. That's how naive these guys are. And I told you from the beginning, I knew last night that Vasco had no evidence, and you're gonna go look for someone on video, even though you told us that his internet was not working, but you're still sending a message and all that stuff. You're gonna find a video that are gonna be as ridiculous, because this is exactly what it is. We're talking about working in time. Then this guy bringing out a video, even though the guy or George saying that if Vasco be a model say anything, George is dumbfounded. He said that he looked flabbergasted. That's how these skinny guys are. Look, let me tell you this. You can say anything about JMB, and I can almost guarantee you, I dare Costa, I dare one of these guys to bring any of the text messages that they say they have. But you know what? At the end of the day, another disaster is going to hurt you guys more. You think you're going to hurt the man, because that man worked on his reputation. He earned it over the span of his entire life, and none of you in that whole CDC that can come close to having a decency that JMB had. So you guys, any attempt to malign his character, it will backfire on your in God's name. Thank you.
Thank you. So where is Vasco? Okay, so let's take Shirley. Shirley, go.
Okay.
You are muted.
Right. So I'm not gonna go into that whole video because there's like waste of my time, waste of my energy. I don't even want to talk about it, because as a female, when you watching that, you know that lady is lying. She putting the lies together. And as a man, to stay there and have your wife talk about someone rape her, that just pure. I don't even want to say the word. I'm sorry. So I'm going to focus on what is important here, and that is our Liberian people. You guys are important. Your children's future important. And that's why we get to come here every day to let you guys know that you need to vote number one. You need to vote for better education. You need to vote for better health care. And you need to vote for your children's future. That video is a distraction. It's a waste of my time, waste of your time as a Liberian. Because those of you that seen her and she had to catch her word and let her husband come up, my wife was molested. My wife was raped. Sorry. Even if my brother stand over there and I was raped, he would not even talk like that. And your wife, someone that is your wife, that you get to sleep with, and you sitting there and trying to say someone else's rape her, and you talking like that, like it's funny, and with all this smile on your face, dude, take your life somewhere else. Our
Nelson, can you
Liberian
correct her?
people focusing on better
No
education,
rape happened.
better health care, and they are gonna go over to vote number 1 coming
Thank you.
November 14, because we want change in Liberia, and that's what's gonna
Thank you.
happen. So your video, you can carry it and play it anywhere. It makes no sense because there is pure lie, and people get to see it. It's so visible. We get to see the lie. So thank you,
Okay, thank you.
Liberian.
Thank you. Vasco, let's hear you. Then we'll take Raymond and Cindy, then we'll close. Vasco?
Hey, Miami internet acting up.
No, my phone getting hot, so I don't know.
Why you got it for? Joey?
But why your phone getting hot?
I don't know today. Maybe they want me to talk. So
Well, tell
Nelson,
Jen be to buy your iPhone.
Nelson, I don't want to be talking. My phone go up. So let Josh take my 1 minute.
No, you brought a
No,
video.
no,
You
no, no,
defend it.
no. You brought
Okay,
the video.
okay.
You made an allegation, and you got to speak to it. Take 1
Okay,
minute
I will
and
speak.
go on this thing.
Thank you. You know, on the show, we have to be fair sometimes. Every one of us know. You guys were the same people here when Justina Taylor and King Oya and they came out with an allegation that Jefferson Koji rape all of y'all here believe it. We all see any proof. There was just an allegation. There was serious protests in Liberia. Today, we play a video. That woman is a reputable woman. You don't know, you guys don't know Wendell McIntosh. Wendell McIntosh is a big United Party man. You expected Wendell McIntosh to take Joseph Boakai to tax at the time he was sitting vice president? No. That man, that Boakai man, I brought it something all yesterday, but you guys, I think you don't know. The people passed through Boakai to take that project to Lofa. All Boakai could do to harass that beautiful woman. You even see some of that woman video yet? Follow that woman and see some of her video and listen to what she been saying. That video will play on Freedom FM. People listening to it. So, you know, and one of the main things that you guys, especially the women, for you to sit down and be thinking in this manner, your friend woman was harassed sexually by your vice president, former vice president. Nothing you guys have to say to condemn the act, but you're just saying it was right, it was this.
Again. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Vasco. I Vasco anyway. But Raymond Gold, and then let's take Cindy finally. I mean, you've exhausted your time.
I know. I just wanted to debunk that thing that he talking about. We condemn rape and sexual harassment, but not every Dick, Tom, and Harry that come out and lie because you're a woman. So everybody will go wearing that woman cap and running behind you. No.
Okay, go ahead.
One, there are 3 principles in which you analyze to make judgment. 1 is the circumstances. 2, the purpose. 3, the object. And taking these 3 consideration, what's the circumstance? Those making the allegation, the husband is wearing a CDC scarf, sitting in a radio studio that bears all the emblems of CDC, and making a egregious allegation against whom? The object. Someone running to be president, going into the runoff with a CDC candidate. The circumstance, what's the timing? When the story came out in the election season. Who are those saying it? Supporting the CDC. When you use all the rationality and logic, it's a bogus allegation. no iota of truth. You don't just take people's words for it. You use something called intelligence. When every statement is made, you have to evaluate the truth and the falsehood within the statement. And talking about reading body language, all of the signs of profiling was there that they were lying. When someone says something that emotionally touched them, they'll focus. The guys were in focus. They were trying to even find the words. The guy said, the husband said he crossed the line. Darling, I should talk about it. She said, no, I will talk about it. But when I asked her what happened, she said, y'all know when someone said cross the line, what do you mean? Really? She couldn't even find the words to alter. So what I saw here was CDC trying to equate the impeccable character of the excellent statement to that of an inept individual who is socially deranged. Someone who on social media, females are arguing about him. Will his party chairman says that he sleeps with every woman that he employs in government. Someone that has a bunch of kids around that he can support. Trying to equate a man who has lived a life in Liberia, in the Liberian community, where such allegations have never come out. At the end, in a campaign season, characters who making the allegation who don't even have a reputable reputation. The message is as good as the messenger. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Raymond. Let's take you, Sandy. Go ahead.
Look, a lot have been said on this issue. It's clear. Look, I'm going to speak here as a father to two girls and a husband.
Yeah. I didn't end my thought.
You know, when I finish, you in Vasco.
You ended, Vasco. You ended, and after that, your stuff went off.
So if this was a serious issue, obviously we're going to condemn it. But we can tell, like, you know, what all of you have said, or most of you have said here, that this is campaign time. This is it has political motive. This was designed to attempt to destroy the character of Ambassador Boakai, a married man for many, many years, a well-respected statesman. Even the Liberian people can tell that this is fake. This is not true. The only real things we know are people coming from the CDC camp telling us who Mr. Weah is, and that's what I want to focus on. It's Mobile Modu telling us who Mr. Weah is, employing women that he, quote unquote, sleep with. Not from us, not from the Unity Party camp, it comes from the CDC camp, and not just any sedition, but the chairman of the CDC political party. So we're going to hold that strongly. We are not going to hold one husband and a wife trying to play a game on the Liberian people to destroy, attempting to destroy someone's character, to gain relevance. Vasco, what if I come here tonight and tell the people that you were a former rebel? I have a video to it. And I send that video to Nelson. Don't unmute here, you will come. You will come. Wait, you will come. And I sent that video to Nelson, and we echoed that. Or perhaps we don't even have a video, just a recording. The Vasco is a rebel. You want us to believe that? You want the people to hold that? So until that woman, she says she has evidence, until that woman can provide those text messages, until she can provide some recordings, until she can provide something that will show that indeed she has some close, proximity, intimate conversation with Mr. Boakai, that video is a joke. Mr. Boakai has not been in government for almost 6 years. What is stopping that woman or husband from taking the court or the case to court? Let agree that when Mr. Boakai was a vice president, he was so powerful that they could have done nothing to him. But so luckily, the woman, we have the CDC government in place. WIA is in place. And she is obviously supporting the CDC government. So if she had this against Mr. Boakai been an ordinary citizen for almost 6 years, why not take him to court? And if you can't do that, then you want to go on a CDC radio and talk about Mr. Boakai rape you? Or, sexually harass you?
Thank you.
Let us respect statements. Let us respect people. Let us not just based on accusations and accuse other people. That's not within our culture. Do not allow politics to overtake you. So
Thank
my
you.
people, vote Joseph Yuma Boakai, the only man. There are two men in the race. One man we know that he has sleep with women before he get a job. It not come from my mouth. Mamba Molu said it to us, that George Weah. Vote Ome Boakai. And don't listen to Vasco and my man George Widow. George, I want to say you stay for you can go down.
So I want to say thanks to everyone tonight for forming part of this conversation. And I see a lot of you in the comment section. So many of you even sending me messages. Some of you hitting hard on me, telling me everything you want to tell me. I take that. I accept it, and I respect all of you. I respect your views. I respect how you feel about what we do. And I think as much as we can criticize other people, we should be available for others to criticize us. I think we've already had everyone up here express themselves, lay out their thoughts on this particular video thing. We'll have to go. I don't think I have much to say now. I don't know what to say, but I want to say thank you to everyone tonight. Listen, as much as we all have different views, and some of you have expectations, you expect that certain things should not be played on this platform. It's only certain things from certain sides that should be played here. We have a mandate to serve the Liberian people. And the best we can do is to bring people from both sides. During the before getting to the runoff, we have folks here. We have viewed the platform to everyone from all of the different sides to come up here. As an institution that has a mandate to serve the Liberian people, the best we can do is to bring the CDC guys, bring the Unity Party guys. Let's talk about these kinds of issues. It should not be more about the advocacy to have one group of people on set. It should be more about who's in the best position to share their idea and get it across to the Liberian people. And I think that's exactly what we've done here tonight, without insulting anyone, without throwing punches, without using invectives. We've laid out the arguments, and the Liberian people are the judge. And I want to say thanks again to everyone. Should we take 4 calls or we go?
Take the call.
Let's hear from the people, Nelson. We're here because of them.
Go. Yeah, they want a full part too.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. You can go.
Take the calls, Nelson.
You don't respect your audience, that's why.
Vasco, you said we should go. We shouldn't take the 4 calls.
There you go. We'll be here.
Take the calls.
Vasco knows. Vasco understands that the caller coming for him. The caller coming for him.
Okay, no. Listen, Josh. Listen. Okay, we hear what we want. Okay, I'll abstain. I'm neutral here. So
you want to take a vote?
6 persons on set. Yeah, go and take few calls. Go and take few calls. Okay, Mikey, where do you stand? We take the 4 calls or we go?
Take the phone call.
Okay,
take
Vasco.
The phone calls.
Vasco, you said we should go, right?
They're not winning.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, Josh.
You're not winning,
Josh, should we go or we take 4 calls?
Let's get out of here, man. Let's get out of here. Yeah.
Get out of here,
That's
man.
two.
Get out of here.
That's two against
No, no,
one.
guys, let's hold on. Let's take the phone calls and we'll go. I beg you.
But
Thank
Nelson,
you.
just before you go to the course, right? Nelson,
Remember, I beg you.
if I may,
My hands were up,
Nelson,
no. Don't allow Raymond.
Nelson,
My hands were up.
Your
My
hand
hands
wasn't
were
up. You said we should
Okay,
go.
let's
That's what
take
you
the first
said.
call. Raymond Akabi, let's take the first call.
Yeah.
Hello, quickly.
I suppose.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, hello. Please go ahead quickly. You have 30 seconds, sir. Mhm.
How you doing, Nelson? And hello to all the panelists.
Yeah, we okay, sir. Let's hear you quickly. 30 seconds.
Yeah. Two things I just want to tap on quickly is about, let's say, the finance minister. Why he did that, he thinks that the Liberian students are stupid. He try to grab them out of food because they are suffering. So that's why he went to have his way. And then the second topic is that that video that I look at right there, it is a stage and playing something against Ambassador Joseph Numa Boaka. That is not true.
Okay.
It's a blinking lie. You can
Thank you.
see the body language of that lady and the husband. So they are lying. And
Okay.
in the first place, you see that the guy had on CDC or something strap on his neck.
Thank you.
The way he wear
That's what you
wear
do.
in Africa and he wearing strap.
Thank
So
you.
those are
Thank you.
those are playing
Okay.
and stage live.
Thank you. Let's leave there and take this person. Hello? 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 Yeah, go ahead quickly. Yeah, you're live. Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Listen, guys, great show so far. I'm enjoying the show. Listen, Nelson, this is unfortunate. If you see how the sedition carry themselves, so everyone in the studio but George and Vasco are both saying you should not take the call. That tells the Liberian people that this guy will come and spill gibberish and spill misinformation and disinformation, and do not expect the Liberian people to call, because they know when the people call, they're going to tell them that they are lying, and this is unfortunate. Liberia will progress past this government. If the government can leave, this government will certainly leave sometime soon. Liberia deserves better, and this government has flopped and continue to fail miserably. Liberia, take your country away from this corrupt regime. Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you.
Appreciate you a lot.
Thank you. Let's take this person here. Hello?
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Okay. If you retrospect the 20-something election, nothing happened to Joe Walker. When he decided to visit the Gorbachev, they playing a woman in that place. Yeah. Just how that the woman should go and say, if I got a woman very well, say, oh, you bought by my mother, since then you abandoned me, this and that. And definitely what they did to him, they interrupted the entire program and he could not even talk. They have to take him from there and carry him. So this is the same thing we plan to do again. So it's not strange.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello?
Hello, Nelson and the partners.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're live.
My name is Steve calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
Okay, I'm a regular listener of your program, and with all the analysis tonight, I know exactly the part of the seditions that on the show they all are being paid to play.
Nah.
So Vasco is saying something that hold on. Let me defend myself.
Okay. Make your point.
All right. So when you are accusing somebody, a statement, you have to be audible. You have to make sure that you got facts. You don't just come out to say things that will either ask you tomorrow in the future. Vasco, do you remember you said this before? I would never allow somebody to pay me to just do something what I'm not supposed to say.
Okay.
Let's be real. Let's be realistic.
Thank you.
There's no fact into this.
And we record, we keeping all of these videos for future references. As we follow you, we share with one another tomorrow to come. We will see if it was true or not. Or some people will guess for lawsuit in the future for defamation of character. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Difference are coming now. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly.
Okay. Thank you very much. I just want to enlighten your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know about do regime, right? Okay. Jefferson Kuji, you saw him the other time. He did the same display of a guy who came on and said things about Joshua Bly, right? Okay. So they're going to stage all of these things. You should just watch it. If you knew about do issue, these guys are the repeater of do regime. So thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. The final call. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, Nelson.
Yeah, good morning. Go ahead quickly.
Good
You're the
morning,
final
Nelson.
caller. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, our one exhibition, 2005, when I started my political life, I was exhibition. But I got to realize that CDC, there are a certain group of people, they are not rational people.
Nah.
So that I can
You can't categorize a whole group like that now. You know.
No,
but,
brother, I tell you something. If the person travel, say they get some level of high education, you know, their way of reasoning is quite different from normal human being. So I get to that to be they're caught that when you are in it, when you don't behave that way, you know, it control you. So I thank God that I was from that
Thank you.
Thank God.
Amen. Hallelujah for you.
Bless God for you, my brother.
For deliverance.
We
But
have
Nelson, if I may, Nelson, if I may, right? 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 Nelson.
No, but
I was speaking and Vasco cut me off, so I was talking to you. So can Vasco allow me to talk to you? Nelson, if I may, right?
Okay, so yeah, Raymond.
I was talking to Nelson. We talk one at a time, Vasco.
Me and George.
If we talk one at a time, can you allow me to talk?
All the calls that
Let him talk, man, Vasco,
bro.
Vasco,
No,
just give a meaning to let's give 20 seconds to Raymond. Raymond, what's the point?
So I was trying to say, I was trying to remind our memory when Tanji Bantu went on social media on a rant on Safwa Gray, where she listed the names of girls publicly denigrating the presidency, talking about George, we are a face. And Safwa Gray is no car boss. Confirming what Molba Molu said. Burma VK Burma also fled the country, who works in the government at the time for George Weah, alleging that George Weah had an affair with his wife, and because he stood up for it, his life was at risk. Multiple allegations.
Yeah, but Burma came back to apologize. He said that the thing he thought that not true he thought.
I agree. He said that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about multiple allegations against a single person. Molba Molu listed names. Tanji Banto listed names. And she went to call names of females.
Thank you, guys. We got to go.
So what I'm trying to say, the number of allegations, I still call them allegations, but it points to one truth. That one individual has a social issue.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, y'all want to have social segment of the show?
No, Vasco.
Vasco.
Give me hard time, man. I work that they give me hard time to do the work.
Well, he shouldn't be on the show.
Vasco, go ahead.
And Maverick taking the money, so he must do it.
Vasco, go ahead, sir.
Okay, gentlemen. Look, for me, every time we make our party comment, it's just gonna be simple. So our friends, most of the people that call on the show, I mean, we are here. For me, purposely, I'm here. I'm not here to praise Boakai. I'm not here to praise anything about the Unity Party. I'm here to talk about the CDC government and to tell you what President Weah should be re-elected. So any lay fought are found against black guy. They wanna just brought out about the woman on a small one. Let me let you guys know that Henry Costa will be coming out on Friday. Costa said 10 years secret he been keeping. Watch out and give me your reliable information.
Okay.
So
So,
Friday, you're gonna be
no.
You're gonna
I have to go.
Nelson, thank you so
Another
much.
CDC stage last.
Thanks to everyone.
We
also got 6 years. We also got 6 years of Costa talking about
George. We appreciate you. Cindy,
CDCs already know what Costa will be saying
Ray,
on Friday.
thank you very much for being here.
Thank you, Nancy.
Exactly, right? They already know what he will be saying on Friday. That's another
God-given talent.
You're not going to the chat room. You're not going to the chat room.
Oh, go in the chat room. Don't worry. Let me speak in the chat room.
Ture, you can piss me off too much, my man. I just won't catch you in
remember, I told you they deal with me like bro with box.
It's DJ already know what Costa will be saying on Friday. Wow.
So thanks a whole lot. So yeah. I mean, thanks a lot for coming in.
I had to get up from my sleep to come for that video. It was too annoying. Bye.
Okay. So folks, we want to say thanks to all of you for being here tonight. You can join us on the late night show tomorrow. We'll be here with another fascinating discussion. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette, and on behalf of the entire crew here on the midnight show, I want to say bye-bye for now.